Thursday, March 2nd, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. We're covering Gulfstream Park today. Every single race on the card. Going to be there's going to be open chat, analysis, picks, and plays for every single race as the card unfolds. I've been through the card. As usual, I usually handicap the cards as close to when the races come off as possible. Not too close, but early in the morning. I set it up that I get it done early in the morning, get my contenders, look over the pace scenarios, and get an idea of which ones I like best, who the key contenders are, meaning the key contenders for exotic plays. And of course, the one that I like best, I let you know about those. I'm here to give you winners today. Key contenders, winning plays. I'll be giving my plays out for every single race as usual. And chat's open. So if you wanted to join in, come on the show, give your selections, your analysis, answer questions. We have a great crowd here on a daily basis. We do these shows daily, and some very strong winning players out here. And you'll see who they are, and you know who they are if you've been a regular watching the show or joining the show. And we have some beginners here who are very sharp early, showing some tremendous skills and racing discipline. So it's just a tremendous opportunity. And today we got the scratches down below. Scratches are scrolling down below. Not too many scratches. We got 9 races today. And we got the mix there of dirt, tapeta, which is the synthetic, the poly track, and turf races. So we got a nice bunch of races today. Yesterday, there was 8 races on the card, and if you played all the Ortiz brothers and threw a Rosario in the Rainbow Six, there was one race where Rosario won in the Rainbow Six, but the other 5 were won by the Ortiz brothers. Yesterday was at Gulfstream Park. It was the Ortiz brothers on steroids. They combined to win 7 out of the 8 races, 4 by Irad and 3 by Jose Ortiz. But if the late pick six, the Rainbow Six, you just used the Ortiz brothers and you did mix in a Rosario in there in one of the races, you hit it. You hit for over $1,100, playing for 20 cents. No one hit the jackpot, of course. But yeah, it was all Ortiz all the time. All horse racing all the time. Yesterday at Gulfstream, it was all Ortiz all the time. Is it going to be that way today? We'll see. But I've been through the card, and I see some of you are here already. So I want to welcome everybody aboard who's here, who's watching. And then we're going to start looking over some of these races. Post time is at 12:10 p.m., race 1. And then we work our way. The final race just after 4, 9 races today. And I see what's going on here. Kevin Chang, good morning, everyone. Wishing you all have a great day and big win. Thank you very much, Kevin. Good luck today. And I see Kevin has a little bit more to say. Kevin, Gulfstream race 6, the 7 horse by Jose Ortiz. Race 6, the 7 by Jose Ortiz, and Turfway Park. Race 6, the 3 by Joe Talamo. Interesting. These 2 races I will bet on. You guys can check it out. If you like it, bet a little on them just for fun. Now I'm going to comment a little bit about race 6 at Turfway Park, since you mentioned that, Kevin. I'm just looking at Turfway. Who do you like there in Turfway Park? Race 6, the 3 by Joe. Yeah, Joe Talamo is racing. That's Quiradina Alika. That's a 1 mile on poly track. And I'm going to tell you what. You're saying, Al, Coach, what's up? How you going over and looking at Gulfstream, Turfway Park here? You're covering Gulfstream Park on this show. Well, we got a special treat today, folks. Yeah, got a special treat. Tonight, I'm going to be going live about a half hour before post time. Today, after the Gulfstream Park show, we're going to have a Turfway Park show, and it's going to be the second Turfway Park show that I'm doing since All Horse Racing All the Time started just over 6 months ago. I did a Turfway show park once, and a lot of people enjoyed it. And I'm going there. I'm not a one-trick pony. I cover multiple tracks. You give me the data, I'll be set. I'll be golden. I'll be good to go. And I've already looked over a bunch of the races that go at Turfway Park. So we're going to be at Turfway Park tonight live, All Horse Racing All the Time. I didn't schedule the show yet. So if you're not subscribed already, maybe you want to click on the subscribe button so you can get the link to it. I don't have the link to it yet. But tonight, we're going to be covering all 8 races at Turfway Park, and that is magnificent racing. We have racing at Turfway Park. Will I be doing a Turfway Park? How often I'll be doing Turfway Park show? I haven't decided on that yet, but I will be covering Turfway Park tonight on the show. A new show, different show, independent of this one. So it's going to be a brand new link. We're going to be out there for all racing. All racing on the Tapeta surface for you Tapeta fans. But what I love about Turfway Park is they have those gigantic fields, and they have excellent purses, and they have large pools, and they're going to be racing there through, I believe, April 1st. So Turfway Park tonight for sure. And as far as that race goes, in the 6, I'm just looking at my pace notes for a second there. I tell you what, the 1 has a pace edge. That's Ilogami. And you're talking about the 3 in race 6. The problem with the 1 there is it really doesn't have, it's a dirt entry. It's very solid by its dirt numbers. 3, Joe Talamo, the jockey trainer, fit 16%. I'll tell you, there are some others with better numbers, like the 6, for example. The 6 is run faster. And if you throw out the last by the 8, last race where it pressed the pace, who knows? But the 3 has been moving in the right direction and steadily getting better. 2 races on Tapeta, and it has run in Stakes Company, and I think the pace might set up for it. I don't have the odds in front of me, but I will say that the 2 is very dangerous. That looks like one of it. I don't know if I wouldn't go dead red on that 3 at Turfway Park, Kevin, but it's definitely one to consider, and I'll be talking more about that tonight when I break down the races the same way. Good luck, Kevin. Thanks for sharing those selections here. And race 6, the 7 by Ortiz. Not really on that one, but we'll take a look at that there. I'll put it on the side and mention that in that race 6, number 7. I'm actually on. Actually, the 9 looks pretty strong there, but we'll see. Thanks, Kevin. Cindy and Yogi, good morning, Coach. Are we going to have another Ortiz Brothers party today? Jeez, I think the odd. They don't dominate like that usually, as good as they are. I think yesterday, the one that really threw us was the 4 that Irod rode, 15-1 shot bet down to 6-1 that actually looked terrible on paper, but it was only making it second start. I can't believe we're going to have another day like that again today. That was an anomaly, and like the day Irod Ortiz rode 7 in a row. Good luck today, Cindy and Yogi. Joe Esso, good morning, Al. Good morning, Joe. Good to see you. Good luck today. Anthony Dixon, what's up with that early pick 5? Early pick 5, we'll be talking a little bit about some of those races as they unfold. Anthony, that here. Good luck today, Anthony. Irene, good morning, Al. At work today, limited attention, but I'll be listening when I can. Good morning, Irene. Good luck today. Glad you could join us here. Irene, yesterday, great job. Hit a $2,400 pick 5 at Fairgrounds yesterday. And Irene's a new player to the game and already showing tremendous uh, addressing the game, building a very strong foundation, looking at the different important factors that goes into winners very early on, and delivering a pick 5 yesterday, and also had a pick 4 that she closed out on the show. Not closed out, but did have at Gulfstream as well. And so good luck today, Irene. Great job. Keep it going. Austin is here. Austin, double duty. Yeah, Turfway Park tonight, Austin. So yeah, it's been a while since we've been at Turfway Park. Excellent, Maxwell House. Not bad today. Nice and hot. Middle of the road coffee. Enough strength to get me going. Good luck today, Austin. Austin, the king of the pick 4, delivered another one yesterday. I know you had that 275 one the other day. Now I have to look back to see how many you had yesterday, but good luck, Austin. Done it a lot of times. Double duty. Okay, Irene, oh, that's so great. Evening shows on weeknights are more convenient for me. Oh, hope you can make it there. And that's great, Irene. Look forward to Turfway Park there. And you joining us. Tremendous. Austin trying the early pick 5 at Gulfstream. Now, Anthony Dixon was asking about that early pick 5. Anthony, listen up. Austin is here, and he has hit pick 5s on this show before and multiple pick 4s. And he's leading the way with number 4. That's the one I like best in the first 2, Austin. And as far as some of the others, the 3rd, 8, 4th one, we have some of the same ones in there, which, especially the 5th, the 3, 5 I like best. The 3, second race, 2 I kind of like. 2, 1, 2, or 3. Good luck, Austin. That'll be interesting to see how this unfolds. The single in the 1st, I like that. This way, if you don't get it done, you don't show your hand early, especially 3 deep. I mean, people could see who the 4 is hot with in daily doubles. I mean, you can't see who it's taking money with when you go to a couple races down the road, in this case, the 3rd race. So there, you don't have to show your hand early. Good morning, Al. Greg, welcome to the greatest show on turf. Glad you enjoyed the show, Greg. Good to see you. Good luck today. Cindy Ortiz, exact a box for us. The party goes on. All right. Jeez. Who do we got here? Chris. Good morning, Chris. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Let's cash some tickets. Exactly, Chris. Let's get it done today. I've been through the card. We got the scratches down below. And again, we're going to be out there. We're going to be doing the show from Turfway Park tonight. So that will go off probably around 5:30 or so. It's not scheduled yet, so if you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button, and this way at least you get the link. You don't got to go looking for the show, but you could search for it too. But we're going to be going live, Turfway Park, all 8 races tonight. And I've already looked at half that card to be 100%, which I will be looking more at that card after this show ends today and complete my handicapping, and then make the adjustments for scratches. And then we're on the road from there. And then we'll be good, ready to rock it. I've already been through the first 4. That's why I looked at the 6th. I had to go back and look at some of the data for the 6th race that was mentioned earlier by Kevin. But that's what we're going to be doing tonight. Turfway Park. Anthony, you got it, Anthony. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Vahad Abedi. Hi from Iran. Good luck. Hi, Vahad. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. RF. Hey, RF. Race 1, the number 4 with the big Iran Ortiz. Oh, brother. It sounds like we're going to be coming out early with the Ortiz show today. And already you got Austin singling in a pick 5, so you got to think that this one is a slam dunk. I'll get more familiar with when I look at that one. I see I got it as the one to beat. Who else here? Good luck today, RF. Fahid 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 analysis. Please help me. Thanks. I'm gonna be talking about these in just a little bit. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, what a rate. Let me just look at this first race. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, the 7, if you're talking about the first race, the 7 is scratched. And I think the 5 has some speed there to keep an eye on. And I think the 1 is one to look at, but we're going to talk more about it. So stay tuned for Golf Pick 6 must pay Sunday if no one hits by then. John. Hey, John, how's it going? Okay, so we got a carryover in the rainbow. That's the time to jump in. So I'll be paying attention to that rainbow, and I'll be giving you my rainbow plays, especially for a day with a carryover. That's the best time to play something like that because they have to pay out. And it may not even be the biggest or the most difficult rainbow 6, but you'll probably get a decent, if you can sneak one or beat a couple of the favorites in there, you'll probably make a good buck without have to cover the rainbow like a demon. All Ortiz rainbow, right? Use them in every single leg. I bet you there's some people that are doing that. And speaking of the rainbow 6, how many minutes to post? 15 minutes. Let's talk about the race and we'll get to this other stuff. It's probably for these people that play Powerball or whatever the hell, those lottery tickets. I'm not one of those players. I figure there's just almost no shot. That's just me personally. I have nothing against the, lottery players. But those players that do that, they probably have much better chance to hit something by playing a couple instead of buying 100 different Powerballs, if that's what they spend. Holy smokes. Cover a rainbow 6. At least you get something back. And for 20 cents a pop, right? Even if you only use one horse in each leg, you probably got a better chance of hitting that. But you know what I mean. Let's talk about race 1. Race 1 is on turf. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. Time to get down to business. A mile and a 16th on turf. Maiden claim 35K for maiden fillies, 3-year-olds, weight 118 pounds. Yesterday there were a lot of 3-year-old races. Roll up the sleeves a little bit. And so we got a pretty good size field here. All right, well, it's not a giant field, but at least we have 8. It's not like 4 or 5. Number 4, Love Miami Love. I ride Ortiz on this one. This one, it burned some money last race. Went off as a 2.8 favorite and closed into it and came from at the second call back 5.5 lengths and then 1.5 lengths back at the stretch. Came up and lost by a nose. And in its first race, it closed to within a half and then kind of hung around and finished second 2 3/4 back at a big price. Is this one a slam dunk? I ride Ortiz. You know it's going to get crushed at the windows. What's the board say right now? 4 to 5. I don't think this one is a deserving 4 to 5 shot. I think it's good, but I'm not 100% sold that it's that good. Now, if you look at the 5, for example, he took to the turf very well, light and path. Shows some good fractions and has shown good fractions really early foot in all of its races. And last race, it led right into from at a mile right into the stretch. Okay, I get it. It got corralled. It got corralled by the 4. But this was its first try on turf, and you got a solid trainer in Antonio Sano, he wins 16% second route race. And I know it's a little bit longer at a mile and a 16. So that in a way favors this closer. You're going to have to wait for the 4 to earn your money. You're not going to enjoy watching this one on the lead, okay, with our rod. But the 5 at least showed some speed and gets Louis Saez. So you get a jockey upgrade. Louis is 22%. It's a jockey upgrade from Zayas. Yeah, Zayas is good. Okay, he's good here, but come on, Louis Saez. And the other thing to keep in mind is this trainer, Jose Garofalo, that the 4, the favorite, is riding. And as a turf trainer, turf starts, he's only a 6% trainer. Well, the 5 trainer is only 8%, but still only 6% turf starts. Second route race, he's 0 for 7. I mean, Sano has the percentage of Sano compared to Jose Garofalo, definitely stronger with a bigger body of work, 12% overall to Jose's 10%. So the 5 has a trainer edge. As far as works, 4 hasn't worked out since the day before Christmas, folks. Did fire a bullet that day, but why hasn't it been on the track? What's wrong with why no workouts for that? It had been working out fairly regularly in the past, and there's just no workouts at all. And the other one I'm going to mention here is number 1. I mean, number 1 comes out of the same race as that 5 and the 4. So these horses know each other, or whatever. These fillies know each other. It's probably like, hey, how's it going? They bump into each other again. It's like socializing. I know you. This one gets Junior Alvarado up 14%, but Ronald Spats is going at a pretty good clip here. 15% he winner in turf starts, 13% in maiden claiming, gets the inside. This one has some pretty good early pace too to show on turf. And it finished 7th last race, but it was only 4 3/4 back. And they say it lacked a path late, so you really couldn't get through. Hey, you should be okay this time. Should have good positioning from the 1 hole, and should be able to get a good position with some of that early speed. And you're getting 12 to 1. I mean, there's nothing wrong. Can it win? I think it's a bit of a reach, but it could certainly get in the money. It's not like this one has gotten whipped soundly in their races. It's not like it's gotten whipped. And this one had been running a maiden special weight. And the last but not least is the 9 I'm going to touch on is Apple Lover. And you're saying, what are you talking about, right? This one gets Lasix. It did have trouble last in both its starts. It encountered trouble, so I expect improvement from the 9 with the Lasix. And you got Paco Lopez and Christopher Davis, who is a solid trainer. Gets Lasix for the first time, adding Lasix 17%. Paco is getting his percentages up again, starting to win here and there a little bit, over 10%. He had been in a slump. Now this one will have to close into it. That's a bit of a concern. But it's only making its 3rd start, and it got pinched and got stuck 5 wide in its first race. And in its second race, it got bumped, and they had to steady, and it got bumped again. What can 9 do with a clean trip? So I think, although 4, I think looks good. I think these other might have a chance to do some damage as well, and some of them are prices, especially that one on the rail at 12 to 1. So let's talk about it a little bit. Who do you like? Let's catch up. Hello, Thomas Sills. Good morning, Thomas. How's it going today? Let's get it done here. Joe, $20 to win and place on number 6. Let's talk about the number 6 here from Joe for a second. Always Royal. Dangerous, definitely dangerous. I don't see the 4 really as having much of uh, it is moving up in class and it is adding blinkers. So the moving up in class is a little bit of a concern. Tyler Gaffalione, you get a jockey upgrade. Robert Hess Jr., the trainer, 12% at the meet. First after the claim, he wins 11. And Gaffalione is at 18%, going back 757 races here. Always around. Jose Ortiz rode this one a couple times. I mean, 2/3 out of 3 tries. I could see this as one that I to consider. Sure, if you want to add that, we'll take it. I'm not seeing that it really encountered any trouble, and the pace. It did show better pace last race, which is a positive. But do I like it better than the others? Not impossible. Good luck on that 6. I mean, he could be there. 4 wins easy. Austin. Good luck, Austin. Who else? It's almost time to get that pick in here. Does he win easy, Austin? You really think so? I'm going to check the board, Gene. Hiya, Gene. 3, 4, 5, 6, try. All right. Good luck, Gene. I want to catch up here, and then I got to get to the board and just take this a step further. 6, 8. All right, we're getting a bunch of different plays here. John, 5, 8, 6, and 8. We'll take a look at the 3 and the 8 in just a little bit. And who's 4 is definitely the one to beat. Oh yeah, Ortiz, and it has the highest Brisnet and has the best jock, and it closes. And I'm a little concerned about it though. I would like to see it a little higher, closer to 8-5 or so. Because if the odds are like this now, what are they going to be when the gates open up? 4-5. What are you going to get? What do you want? 3-5 on this one? I mean, it's good, but it's not that much better than the others. I mean, these are claimers. Okay, let's see. Tony, win place 4, box 4, 5. 5 with the speed. Yeah, I hear you. Good luck, Tony Vesalino. 4 over 3, 5. Thomas Sills. Good luck. And Footy Bloke. Hey, Footy Bloke, how's it going? Passing, but I would do 4 over 1, 3, 6. I definitely think the 1 is. And the 1 is taking money. Look at this. It's down to 5-1. My 5 is not taking money here. It's at 9-1. And the other one I talked about was the 9, Apple Lover. That's the one with Paco Lopez that's encountered a lot of trouble in its 2 races, but it's getting Lasix today. I have to think that one's going to improve, especially with that trainer, Davis. And we'll talk briefly about the 3 and the 8. Gymnast. Let's go to Gymnast, the 3 first. You got Jose Ortiz, sure. Now this one's sprinting and stretching out, and it did show some early, and it's coming off of it has run on an off track and on the Tapeta once. First after claim, you got Danny Gargan. He's one of these sneaky trainers, but he's not that sneaky. He's 24% in 79 races at Gulf, 16% overall. But get this, first after the claim, out of 66 races, he's won 38%. 38%, folks. And first route, he's 30%. So if you're going with the trainer here and you got Jose Ortiz, I mean, how many horses do you want to use here? I think this one, I'm going with others. I'm going with the ones with turf experience here. But yeah, This one will likely turn out to be the early pace, and it'll be how far can he go? The distance, you have Bernardini, AP Indy. I think he's kind of a player. I think now I'm looking at it a little bit here. Not impossible. It makes this a very difficult race. Am I going to play this race? I'll give you my selections, but I think I'm going to just watch this one. And I'm going to move down now to number 8. Yeah, I think 3 is a contender if he squirts free and tries to steal it. That's the distance going from 5.5 to that first turf race. I'm going to lay off of it. I can't go here. I'll stick with the experience with my plays. I'm just thinking, when I give you a play, whether I'm playing or not, I'll tell you what I would have played. I'm not going to take chances and just throw all horses in there since I don't have any money in the game. I'll tell you the same. I play it the same way, whether I have skin in the game, financial skin or not. Gymnast. I'm having trouble with that, but the 3 I do love. I probably would recommend. Look, the one's a gray horse. The one is the 3 with the trainer here, Gargan, really has caught my eye some. And he's not working this one very fast. He's working him fast, slow. Like he gives the horse a little bit of a break. Danny Gargan, always dangerous. Dropping in class. What do you do? Ortiz brothers on top. And now what this 3 does do is hurts the chances of the 5. The 3 hurts the chances of the 5 in this race. I think it improves the chances of the 6 a little and the 9 a little bit. All right. Yeah. Now you got to remember in one race, that 9 did finish third to the 4 on January 6th. So I kind of like this one to be involved here. It's only making its third start. What do the boards say? I think 9 is worth a show play. 4 is getting bet down. 1 is getting bet down. Race 1. I'm going to give you my play here, just because I think this is a little tricky. 9 to show. Not betting this one though. Actually, I think I will. No. I got to go a different direction. I'd rather use my money elsewhere. Because even that, I'm not betting this, and I like it, but I'm not in. I think that's what I would try because it ran with the 4 at least once. It gets Lasix today. It gets Lasix today. It's only making its third start. It encountered a lot of trouble in its 2 races. And I don't think 4, I don't like 4 at 4 to 5. We're not talking some superstar of racing in this race. Who do we got? Christopher, 3-9, pick 5. Good luck. All right, Christopher's on the 9. 2-7. All right, thanks for sharing that pick 5. Good luck, Christopher. Let's get it done today. Who else? Okay, I got to catch up a little bit. Passing on this one. Richard, 4-5 for 4-5-6. Good luck, Richard. I'm wondering if that 3 is going to hurt the 5's pace. We'll see. Joshua, 4/3-5 exacta. Good luck, Joshua. Austin, 4/3-5-6 try, and you singled in the pick 5. with the 4. Good luck, Austin. Yeah, Kevin, 5 win place show on 5. Good early speed on the 5. Chandeep, how's it going? 4 is good. May win easy, may be upset by the 1. Yeah, 1 gets the rail. Giacomo, 459, exact the box, 50 to win on 4. Good luck, Giacomo. And all the picks are coming in. 43 to win on 9. I think 9 is live. Seal, 4-3 exacta. Good luck. The Ortiz brothers special. Good to see you, Seal. Christopher, 9 over 4-3 exacta box. Watch out for Tyler. So John. All right. There's I'd say 9 to show. I think this is wide open, actually. I don't think the 4 is as slam dunk as it looks. Greg, like several on track besides the 4, 1, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 has good speed. 3 is dangerous. I think the 3 might interfere with the 5's pace. We'll see. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Eduardo, 36415 Super 5. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ice water in the veins. Let's get it done here. Let's see if 3 will lead. No, that means 5's going to get the lead easy. And number 9 is the one I would have, I just suggested maybe if you want to try something here, 9 to show, but I have no bet on this race. So I'm going to sit back and enjoy this. The question is what about the 6? Is the 6, 4 and 6 are the closers? And some of you have I know at least a couple of you have the 6. Who does have the Brisnet number? 4 looks like, what happened to 4? It's whoever's working those colorful numbers down there. I wonder what the odds on the 4 are now. I'm surprised 2's up there, but 5 may run off and hide, folks. No one has pressed him. 6 is going a little quicker earlier than expected. Very interesting. 5 gets an easy lead, but remember, 5 had an easy lead once before, and this is a little bit longer, and he got caught. He got nailed by the 4. Here comes I wasted no time going on the 4. When he's coming after the 5, we've seen this script before. 5 getting run down by the 4. Is it deja vu all over again? Probably. And the 5, of all people, the 6 is fighting back. Here comes the 1 late. But I know one of you have the 6 here. Here comes 1 charging, folks. And I'll tell you why. Irod misses the board at 4 to 5 here. Did the 9 get there? No. Thankfully, I passed, and I told you I passed. 5 this time did hang on for a piece. I'm going to have a very big exacta here. And I have to think all the Irod lovers are ready to string him up by his you-know-whats right now after this race. 6 and 5 are battling. All right. Now here comes 4. And he kind of, what was that? I think it might have been 6-1. What do you think about this, folks? I know some of you had the 6. Let's go back, because I talked about it. Joe, $20 to win place 6. Beautiful. Beautiful play, Joe. Beautiful. Tremendous. Tremendous play, Joe. Gave it to us right here. Who else? I got to go back here. And Joe gave this to us 17 minutes ago. 12 p.m. on the nose. No excuse for any of us not to have had it. Gene, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know who got second. Looks like 5. Which is the finish line? I think it was 5. All right, if that 5 got in there, which it looks like it does, Gene, great job. I think it was the 5. I mean, where they showed the finish line, it looked like 5. All right. So I think we got 2 winners here at least. And John does get the first leg of the pick 3 done. Tremendous. And you know what that 6 paid? Oh, 6-1? What the hell? I saw the finish line, and the way they showed it, it was 6-5. I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, but we know those with the 6 got it done. Great job, John. And that's 6. What happened to Irod? Now 6-1. That's got a $105 exacta. What about the 9? Finished 5th. Not many on that 6 here, folks. Tell you, it was my thing. I didn't play. Not betting this 9 to show. He didn't do anything this time. Did he have trouble again early? I don't know. Some horses just seem to find trouble. Maybe this one did. I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see this one around the whole race. Now, how does this shape out? 61549. $1,000. $1,000 on the one horse. Who else? Boom. Joe did have that. Great call, Joe. That was brilliant. Flat out brilliant. Let me just see something. Congratulations, Joe. Congratulations, John, on getting that piece done there in the first leg of your multis. All righty. What do you think about that one, folks? All righty. Let me just bring this back. I'm just setting something up on the screen here to make sure we're all set and ready to rock. All righty. On to race 2. Seal, one of my betting groups had 1, 4, 5, 6 for the first leg of the pick 5. All right. Excellent. That's right. You have betting groups there. And those of you who are joining us late tonight, we're doing tonight a surprise. We're doing another show. I'm going to schedule it after this show. So if you're not subscribed and you want to know the link to that show, or you like the show, whatever, Turfway Park. I'm going to be doing it on Turfway Park, going live about a half hour before the first race and covering all 8 races just like we do these shows. So we have done one Turfway Park before. So we're going to be going there, Turfway Park tonight. Not a one-trick pony here at All Horse Racing all the time, just covering 1 or 2 tracks, and that's it. You can play. I got the data. I got the info, the style of play. As long as I have that going, I could move around from track to track seamlessly. And I think we'll have some fun there. That's a terrific track, Turfway Park. You got that the Tapeta shines like gold there at night. And you got that backstretch with the pitch dark black backstretch, and you can see those tree branches. Just a beautiful track to watch. They got that great color of the tote board. So we're going to be doing a Turfway Park show tonight with analysis and plays for every race. Okay, where are we? I just want to see something. I want to catch up in chat here. Greg, nice hit, Joe. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, amazing. Steve, all horse racing all the time. How's it going, Steve? Ice water in the veins, a double header today. Yes, Turfway Park. Going back, I'm just trying to. All righty. Now we're on to race number 2. Who do we like here? Let's talk about it. Second of 9, we go right down. John, I've been chasing Grace McGeady at Turfway. She has 2 bombers tonight. Grace McGeady, okay, great. We got some Turfway players here, and yeah, it should be a fun show tonight. I'm just over halfway through that card, and I'm going to be finishing it up after this show ends, and then making the adjustments and after the scratches, and then we're going to be good to go. We'll go live about a half hour before post time, somewhere around 5:30 or so, and then cover every single race just like we do here whenever we do our live shows. And I want to thank everyone for joining the show today and being here. And the first race was a dicey race. You know, I didn't like that 4, not at those odds. And there were others that were, the 6 looked good. I thought the 3 looked good. I thought the 5 kind of looked good. You know, I didn't think 4 was a 4 to 5 shot. And he missed the freaking board. What were the win place show prices? I would have thought the show prices would have been a little higher. The 5, 580, the 6, 5, and the 1, 460. And that exacta was $105. Okay, now we move on to race 2. What do we got here? Race 2, now we're on the Tapeta here. Turfway Park tonight, all Tapeta racing for you Tapeta fans. Love it. And that meet runs through April 1st. And a lot of things are going to be going on in April. We're going to shift over to Keeneland as our main track during the week. From Gulfstream over to Keeneland. Once that Florida Derby's over, Keeneland and Turfway Park their season ends at April 1st. So we have mile and a 16th, claim 12.5K for fillies and mares again, which have never won 2 races, weight 122, claiming price 12.5. If you get £2, you get spotted £2 if you put the horse in for 10,000 instead of 12.5. So for those of you who think weight don't make a difference, think again. Not only does it affect gravity, but you know they're charging you for it too. If you want those £2, that's $2,500, bucko. And nobody went for that deal. They say screw that, man. We can do better than that for that $2,500. All right, wide open board. Another interesting race. 4 is scratched. I got the scratches showing down below. I landed, believe it or not, I landed on number 2 here, who take the podium, who is dead on the board here with Jose Ortiz. Let's talk about it a little bit. Now, this type of race is mile and 16th. We got 179 races like this that fit this bill, and the rail's been playing only about 10%. Post positions are not, no dramatic shifts here. Running style's the same. It's pretty wide open. Actually, early pressers um, and closers even have a shot. We have our mix of closers in here, and 2 is a closer, 3 is a closer, 7 is a closer. I mean, you make of this race. Now, 2 take the podium. From Joe Pinchin, the trainer is 13% here. It does have Jose Ortiz. What I liked about this one is that has at the distance, it has a win in the second out of 4 tries. Last race, I believe it ran better than it looked, even though it got bumped around a little bit. And I like that they're dropping in class today. Is that a suspicious drop? That's the thing. It's back on the Tapeta where it finished second here at this distance, at this level. So it's back to its level. Now, one to keep an eye on here, and you got the Jose Ortiz factor. It comes off a nice workout, 48-1 on the 23rd. And the workout before that, it threw a bullet, 101 and 3 and 5 furlongs. So working regularly for this. I saw it was dead on the board. I can't believe that it's going to stay that way. And you got Jose Ortiz, Irod Ortiz. How much do you trust this guy? He's on the 1. And this one has run well on the Tapeta before. I have to think it prefers the Tapeta to the turf. Opens 4-1. Tossed head at the start last race. Jose Garofalo, another one, Garofalo. Has the second highest Brisnet power ranking. Oh, brother. He's 1 for 2 on the Tapeta. I like this one actually more than I like the. I like this one more than I like the 2. But we'll move on. It's closers all over the place. And now I'm looking at the other choice of mine is the number 3, who has been running on Tapeta. It comes off a gallant effort. Bella Mora keeps Jockey Reyes. Just comes off of it's facing winners for the first time. I think it's going to take a lot of money based on its last race. I have to think that last race, I don't see it repeating it again. Showed unusual speed last time out early. Facing winners for the first time. I think the 3 is going to get overbet. So I'm off of that one. So far, I'm still on 1-2. And I'm gonna open it up before I look at the others again. I'll go further. I know 6. 6 is going to take some money. What 6? It's another one dropping in class. I may go. I may get 6 in there and get rid of one of the others. 6 or 7. I mean, it's a tough call here. You get the better jockey on the 6. 6 and 7. Splitting here. Here's here. So far, I'm more or less 1-2, but we're going to work on that, open it up, and see who everybody else likes. Let's give everybody a chance to weigh in on this doozy of a race. Steve, ice water in the veins for this race. Emotionally stable. You know what? You're not still thinking about that last race, are you? It's over. Come on, let's get it done here. Gulfstream, Austin, 26, 358, 134, 135. Good luck in the pick 4. All right, let's get it done here. Seal, I should be at Keeneland for a few days at the spring meet. That's great. Maybe I'll get over there for Keeneland for a couple of days of racing. That's great. I've never been to Keeneland before. Good luck here, Seal. And Phil is here in the house. Good afternoon, Al. Being in your chat is like being at the chat. Glad you enjoyed the show, Phil. Thanks for joining us and being on the show. You got people in the races. Best thing for me is I don't have to wait in line. Yeah, I hear that, Phil. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Foodie Bloke, 7 to win. Another dicey looking little race here. Let's talk about some of the others. Alston's talking about the 6. Foodie Bloke talking about the 7. Now, I glanced at those for a second. 7 is actually has the highest Brisnet ranking of all. And you get Jeremiah O'Dwyer, the trainer, who's only 7% here at Gulfstream in 115 races. What do you think about that? And Junior Alvarado with 14%. Bokit's maiden, first asking, and has been fairly invisible since number 7. But I'll tell you what, the race 2 back definitely fits. Yeah, that's on turf, though. Tapeta. I think the 7 on Tapeta at the distance is somebody to be reckoned with. More so than the 6. I believe 7 is more so of a factor in this race. And it's another closer. But I think how much speed do we exactly have signed on for this race? Now, the early speed type scratched out. I know they list 1 and 6 as the speed. But here's the thing. That 3 showed a lot of speed last race. Ran out of character. And for whatever reason, it got really bet down after going off at high odds in just about all its other races. So I think this will be set up for a closer. Excuse me. So I'm inclined to lead with 2-7 on top here this race. More so than the 3. Second place, I'm not sure of. See, I might go 1-2-7. What happened with the 1 last race? I got to think Rod's going to get the most out of this 1. What are the odds here? How many minutes? 2 minutes to post? Is he going to get the most out of it? It's been a while. I think he's going to get some pressure. Let me just check the 6 for a second. We still got 3 minutes to post. I don't want to rush this in there. What about 5? No, it's a little light. Another closer. All right, we'll do it this way. I know size, etc., etc., etc. I think Irod's going to end up taking money. I'm going to go one last thing. I just want to check one last thing here. Exacta boxes. I'm going to go to the 3 with that pace. Exacta boxes. Seven with 1, 7, 1, 7, and 3, 7. I think the 3 showed a lot of speed, and I'm going to take a shot at it. Maybe they'll get a little overzealous, but maybe hang on, maybe even win. But I think 7 looks the strongest, and I like Irod. Maybe he's going to get the best out of this. Gene, yeah, I'm using it. That's why I'm boxing it there. I just saw this question, and I think it has a shot. I think it's facing a little deeper this race, moving up. They say it's moving up, but I think it showed a tremendous pace last race, Gene. I don't think it's entirely impossible. That's why I included it in the box with the 7. I also included the 7. Good question and good luck. And Gene, 3 to win. If that 3 runs that last race, it's all over. Antisocial SK Ska 1. Hi everyone. It's 12:34 here in Turkey. All the best. Good luck, Antisocial Ska 1. Thanks for joining us. From America to Turkey, good luck today. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Joe, $40 to win on 6, 1-6. Good luck, Joe. Joe was nice winner, solid winner last race. Gene, Christopher, number 3. All right, right back. That 3 just, I wonder why the 3 went at the same level to suddenly taking a ton of money last race and running so well. Was that inside money? Look at the odds it was going off for every race until last race when it broke its maiden. Suddenly it took a ton. Maybe it faced a very weak field. I'm actually going to add a box. Add. Let me get that in. Giacomo, 1, 2, 3, exacta box, 50 to win on 1. Good luck, Giacomo. That's yesterday. This race is over. You can cash that ticket right now. Good luck, Giacomo. Tony, 1, win place, all 1, all exacta. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. 2, 3, box, Christopher. Good luck. More Christopher coverage. Love it. 3 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Richard, 3, 6 over 1, 3, 6. Good luck, Richard. 1 over 2, 3. Exacta key, Thomas. And I got a box 1, 7, 3, 7, and 2, 7. Austin, 2, win place. Ali, Arturo Camacho, win number 3. Good luck. Ali. Thanks for joining us and sharing your selection. Good luck today. Welcome aboard. And thanks everyone for joining us. Let's get it done here. All button here, 237 best, but we'll start with all. Greg, I'm sure I guarantee you Greg gets the winner out of his group there. Three had William Scott, big win, strong pattern, but moving to winners. Yeah, that's the challenge here. And we're off. And three is not going to the front showing the speed like last time, and they break in a line. Interesting. Very interesting. Always a here goes seven. Yeah, I expect seven to be there, and I think the board reflects it now. 2-1 from 4-1. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Two, Jose starting the bad Ortiz starting to run. Well, the weaker of the Ortiz brothers. Six is starting to move. You're getting a nice price on the six, 4-1, but actually bet up from 3-1. So you're getting a very nice price on that. Now, my concern about the six is trying to run with this five. Now, seven starts to turn up the Jets a little bit. I got to root for the Ortiz brothers to get their butts in gear. They're around the whole day yesterday. Seven is coming after the six. So is the two. So is the one to some degree. I got the seven stuck in between. I don't like that too much. It's going to be an Ortiz one too, folks. Oh, brother, can you give me a break? Ortiz brothers. Again, we've seen this before. Two win place. Austin, tremendous. Oh, brother. Great pick, Austin. Who else? Key 1, 2, 3. That works. Excellent job, Thomas. And look at this. You even get a good price on that there. 5-1 over 5-2 with the Ortiz brothers. It's impossible to lose. I think I'll just play the Ortiz brothers every single race from here on out. And I'll add to them and just use those two every race. And watch. They will not even be in the money most of those races. 2-1, 36-40. So you get 17 to 1 on that exacta with the Ortiz brothers. Great job, guys, Ortiz. They're simple, right? Does it get any easier? Three didn't show any speed that race at all. Gulfstream, Austin, great hit on that. Great job on that first leg of the pick four, getting a 5-1 in there. Excellent, excellent. Congrats. One of my betting move at 1-4-5-6 in the first leg. Well, Seal, I hope they had the 2 in the second leg. I'm looking for who had this. Okay, Giacomo, you did get the exacta done, and that paid a good price. So hopefully that came. Great job on that exacta. Who came in third? The 7. Oh, yeah, my horse. Who else? Exacta boxes 1-7-3-7-2-7. Oh, brother. Hit the all button here. That worked out well, Greg, because you got a nice price on that one there. Hey, Paola, Buscema. Good morning, good afternoon, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. If anyone can translate, please do. Chandeep, jackpot, 6 to 1. All right, Chandeep, two did it. We vote. Yes, results 217. Who else? Pick the right Ortiz. Yeah, great job. And I'll tell you what, I thought we were in there, but then when the seven was running between the Ortiz brothers, I knew my play was dead. But great job there. You got the two Ortiz brothers and the two team up together on the seven, and it was almost unfair. Seven didn't have a chance. But great job, all of you had the two and the exacta, Giacomo with the exacta, Austin with the two singled in a pick four, not singled, but you got it done in the pick four, and Greg part of that. I got to heat up this coffee. I will be right back. I want to thank everyone for being here tonight. Remember, we are going to be at Turfway Park for another live show, Turfway Park. Post time is right around 6 o'clock. I think a little before 6 or so. So we'll be out there about a half hour before. So you want to click the subscribe button so you can get the link to that show because I'm going to schedule that show. If it's scheduled, the link goes out there afterwards, one show at a time. So this way you know where to go. And if you're enjoying this show, there is a thumbs up button. Click the thumbs up button. If you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, you're enjoying the show, there's a super chat button right where you enter the chat, where you enter your message. Click on that. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Just got to heat up the coffee. Let's get it done. We got some racing ahead. All right, and we're back. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. If you're just joining us, welcome aboard. 7 races to go at Gulfstream Park. And tonight we're going to be covering Turfway Park. Turfway Park, post time around 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Greg, Turfway Park. Group had 1, 2, 3, 6. Wow, they really had it covered. They must be really covering. And that's if you can play with a group. I know sometimes that can get a little dicey if different members are on different horses. Sometimes maybe you want to have one, the best handicapper, the best player in the group, maybe decide a tiebreaker in some cases. But yeah, you got to set that up. But yeah, that's a good way to cash more tickets because you can get good coverage that way. Just like look at Seal's group here. They had 5 entries in a wide open race. I just noticed something. All other groups' picks are in a row, but this race is listed as 4582. Oh, okay. 4582. There is a bet share. All right, let's look at this. 12 minutes to post. 11 now, it says. And thankfully, we don't have any scratches in this race. So, and it looks like one of these races where, okay, I see what you mean. Maybe the one they have it listed in order of who they like best. Seal, what do you think? Race 3 is okay. Maiden claiming race. It's on dirt, which I like. Maiden claim. This is a good speed track. So if you can get some early speed here, you can do some damage. 6 furlongs, maiden claim 25K for maiden 3-year-olds. Okay, first race for the boys here in this race. We had fillies and mares and others. Fillies. We have 8 entries, no scratches. We do have a first-time starter, number 7, Always Golden, from a trainer who really doesn't hit first-timers or otherwise. He's really a 2% trainer, 1 win out of 57 for the trainer of Always Golden, and gets Jose Morales up 10%. Only has 2 works to show. Now, if this one turns around and wins with a 1 for 57 trainer and a 10% jock, have that 911 on speed dial, folks, or the FBI. Okay, who did I land on here? I landed on 2. Surprise payoff. They say, why are you on 2 here? Is dropping in class for George Weaver. Gets second-time Lasix where Weaver is 18%. This one has some early speed. Okay, it was eased last time out, so they're giving it some class relief. It has worked out since then a couple of times, including a bullet 2 back. First of 11, 48 and 4. Last workout, third of 13, 49 and 4. I believe it has some pretty good pace here, and it's inside. And I like the drop. Gaffleone up 18%. Weaver, he's 22% last 69 races. That's these BPs at Gulfstream Park. And I look a little further down the others that I'm looking at here. Now, I know Jose Ortiz, Irad Ortiz is on the 5. Is he taking a lot of money again? That's the question. Is dropping in class for Ronald Spats. Now, 5 isn't one of my selections. Now, this trainer is only 3% when this one's away for a few months or more. It is a gelding, first time gelding. It is dropping. Arad wins on this one. He's a magician, folks. The three is more or less a Pepita entry, so I know it has the numbers. It likes to go longer. That's the fly in the ointment there. We're going to go down to number 6 at Tepita. who I believe has a shot to maybe do a little damage second time out. Did run a 71 Brisneck, did run at this level. But what I like is it's getting a nice weight break, 7 pound weight break. It shows some speed on the computer, and yeah, the 6, Manila, and they usually improve second time out. I mean, it's working out on the dirt. Its last workout on the 25th of February, 29th out of 110, 48 and 3. So it has to like dirt at least a little bit, right? And it can run a workout like that. Lookout before that, 48th and 117 on February 18th, February 12th, 6 and 35. Before that, a workout, 2nd of 25. I mean, this one is just working great and getting a weight break, Peter or not. I'm expecting some improvement, and maybe you can do something here. I like it best, not exactly, but I think it's a player. And the other one I'm moving down to is Solomon's Gold. They list this one as a pressing type, but at least it has 2 seconds out of 2 tries and has run a 78 at this distance, and it has early pace, which should help its cause today. I think it goes through 268. What I do with these, and I'm not even 100% sold that two's the one that's going to get it done, but I think it's going to, like the Gulfstream speed track, because dropping in class, it's a fast track, and he's inside. It took a lot of money last race at 35, and now it's at 25 and gets Gaffleon. And we got 5 minutes to post. What do you think here? Nicholas, how's it going? 4/6/8, try box 24 bucks. Good luck, Nicholas. 3 birds. All right. Ready to Nicholas, 4 free birds. All right, got E's last race, so we really don't know what to make of it. I did look at this one, and it is dropping from maybe special weight. The trainer, Ian Wilkes, 8% trainer, and the upper Roo up 9%. They did have there was some out of town works that were pretty good. Gets blinkers. They had blinkers. Wilkes is 8%. I'm just moving in another direction, and it's a turf entry going to dirt. And who else? Seal, yes. Okay, so I guess they did it in order. Race 3, 2, 5 in this leg. Pick 4. Good luck, Greg. Look at Greg. You're leaving out the 6. Okay. Nicholas, question. Greg, I have 1, 3, 4 in third leg. 3, 5, 6. Good luck. Good luck, Greg. Austin, 3, 5, 8 to continue. All right, Austin. How many minutes to post? Let's take a look at that. We talked about the 3 for a second briefly, but what about the 5? What about the 3? 3 is the other Tapeta horse. Yeah, it has the speed figures to do it. This is not that easy of a race, and it is dropping. Michael McDonald, the trainer. McDonald here, 0 for 24 record. And you get Edgar Perez up, 14%. Does have Uncle Mo, though, on the sire side. And it has shown some, I think it's going to benefit by going back to sprinting. Not an easy race by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, I'm going to use these, but I'll use them carefully. Who else? I haven't exactly decided how I'm going to use it. 2 win place, 2 over 5/8 reverse. All right, so you're getting the Irod Ortiz up in there. Good luck, Tony. I just checked this race. Only one I could bet, the 8. I think the 8 is very strong here. I'm almost just from a pace standpoint, the 8 is the standout here. I mean, it has a pair of seconds that, running, and I got to think it's favored, right? 5-2. Not getting any great prices here. And Gene, 8 has the best speed at the track distance, lifetime speed. Yeah, and the early pace, Gene. I think the 8's going to be tough to beat. The only thing, what happens if one of these Tapeta horses run? They're X factors in a way. 5 has a couple of fast works. At 5, when you see Irad Ortiz on the board at 7-2, that's almost like being dead on the board. But I don't like him. I just see others with better figures. The one that scares me the most is the 3 that I don't have. Greg Nicholas. I'm playing on my TVG app, and I'll take a look at the 6. Played pick 4 without the 6, but can cover him with a win bet here. Thanks. Good luck, Greg. Good luck, everybody. Who else? Jayapal Avula. Hi, Jayapal. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Mahoning Valley, 6th place. Good luck at Mahoning. They're going off over there. I see him on FanDuel TV, and I think 6 is running 3rd. Good luck, Jayapal. John, owner, trainer, pickup mount, 3 weight off number 6. Is 6 the one that's getting a big weight break? Yes, I think 6 is a big time player here, John. Good luck. 3-5 over 3-5-6. Richard, all right. Good luck, Richard. Who else? I think that 6 is going to place or win. Good job, Jayapal. May even win. No, he's going to come in 2nd. You got your place. Great job. Great hit. Just saw him. Rarely do I get a chance to look somewhere else for a second, but I saw they were in the stretch, so I was curious how Jayapal done. Great job of Mahoning, Jayapal. Who else? Nicholas. Hope he comes in 2nd. Austin, boxing 3-5-8. Exacta. Good luck, Austin. All right, 1 minute to post. Decision time, decision time, decision time. Here we go. We're actually going to try something a little bit different here. With these prices and who's hot and who's not, we're going to do an exact box here, folks. I think 8 is the speed of speed, and maybe he gets rid of that too. And I'm going to throw Irada in there at a price. Exacta box 568. Maybe just look at these. Very tough call here. 8 is a tentative favorite. Get in my play. All right, everybody. Who else? Seal 458. All right, number you on the 4 there. Getting a big price last I saw. Yeah, 14-1. Good luck, Seal. We don't know what to expect of the 4 because he got walked off. How many times do you see a horse go get vanned off and then win the next race? It seems like everyone lays off and then they explode. Not impossible. Good luck, Seal. John Jr.'s getting a good dollar. 7, win, play, show. Good luck on that 7 there, Christopher. And Christopher 752 exact box. And last but not least, 3-7 win place. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm surprised the 6 is going off so high. And Irod is dead on the board. I think the speed duel early is between the 2, 3, and the 8. I think 8 should win it, win the speed of the speed. And 8 now bet down to 9-5. I also have the 5, 6, and 8 boxed. And of all people, Irod gets stuck in the gate when I have. Thanks, Irod. It's going to come in dead last this race. And 2 takes favoritism and is the early speed. Where's 8? I got to think 6 is going to be involved. All right, 8 is starting to show some speed. 6 is hanging around. Way back 6, close into it. And actually, 2 is a slight favorite. Now here comes 1 at 25-1. 6 is backing up. What is going on with the 6? 1 swings wide, but he seems to be making a little bit of a dent. Um, Look at the 6 freaking die. My original top pick wins. The 2 speeds. It's not going to pay much, but it won't pay that bad, really. Did 8 hang? I don't know. The 2 just looked like the better horse. Weaver had him ready to go with Gaffleone, and the better trainer came out on top. Bates, Weaver, and Gaffleone, the better 2 over Bates and Castellano. And this horse really hung though. This 8, holy smokes! 2-8. That's a 1060 exacta, or just a hair over 4-1 here with the 2 chalks. And the 1 did sneak into 3rd at a big price. Let me just look at this 1, Eventful, 27-1. All right. I thought 6 looked great on the track, Greg. I guess that jockey had instructions not to finish in the money in that race. I don't know. Who was that jock that was getting all that weight? This Morales or something? Ugh. You know why he's getting weight, right? Actually took no money. And look at Irod. Irod nowhere to be found when I used him. And where is he? Yeah, but wait. It's all good. 5, 6, 8. We didn't. You know, my initial picks. This was not an easy race. Where was the 6 that rate? Well, the 6 we just talked about the 6. Who else? Let's go back and see who got this. Somebody had to have had it between the 2 and the 8. All right, Seal, that group got it in there. All right. Nowhere was 4 to be found. All right, Greg, good job. You got the 2 home. Excellent. Nice. Tony, 2 over 5/8 in reverse. All right, good job, Tony. You made a couple bucks on this race. It was chalky, but hey, what was it? What was that exactly? 4-1. So you might have broke even on that. But you won a little bit. Good job, Tony. Gene, that 8. Yeah, I don't. Didn't show the speed that was expected, and then hung at the end to boot. But hey, I guess that's why it's not getting it done. Uh, I'm just looking here to see who else had this. Had this tiny exacta. Steve, Johnny on the spot, 281. One, I guess, did he save the trifecta? What's the trifecta? What did the trifecta pay? The one actually paid $8 to show. Yeah, because a lot of people burn money. When you see Irad Ortiz on the board on a 5-2 shot up to 9-2, you might as well figure the horse is completely dead. Because if this horse was alive, it probably would have been 6-5. The Ortiz brothers always get overbet, except when they really have no shot. You got a real gift last race. Anyone who had the 2. Who actually was my first choice in that second race. I don't know why it was up so high, but you got a gift there. Who else? I just look at who has these picks. All right, I got everybody that mentioned them. So we're going to look a little bit here, and we move on to race number 4 with 21 minutes to post. And 8 is scratched. It's hard to believe I'm saying this, but well, Gulfstream has bigger wagering handles per race than Turfway Park, but I am going to say it. Better racing ahead, and when I say better racing ahead today, I mean the Turfway Park card is light years better than the Gulfstream Park card. The racing tonight is just fabulous at Turfway Park, and we're going to be doing a live show there tonight. And if you want the link to that show, you want to join us for this Turfway Park show, click the subscribe button below, and when that show is scheduled, you will receive the link for the show, and you'll know exactly where to go without going on a witch hunt for Turfway Park. And if you're enjoying this show and you want to see more shows like it, click on the thumbs up sign down below as well. And we move on to race number 4. And if you want to make a donation to the show or treat the coach me to a cup of coffee, there's a super chat button to click right where you enter your messages here on the show. Thanks to all of you who've sent them. And let's take a look at race number 4. We got 20 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. We only have one scratch, one that really didn't figure at all at 30-1. This is 7 furlongs. We stay on the dirt, all right? They're giving us another chance. I guess, is this the last dirt race of the day? Nah, I'm not sure, but when you get 2 dirt races early, it means it's pretty much the end of the line for your dirt races, if maybe there's one left. We get 7 furlongs, claiming price 6,250. Bottom of the barrel entries here. I know the last couple of days at Gulfstream Park, today and yesterday, the cards weren't the greatest cards in the world, but we have some good news. On Saturday, we have the the Fountain of Youth Stakes here at Gulfstream Park, and they're going to have 14 races, 9 stakes races, tremendous, tremendous cards, the Derby Prep race. So they're really going to get it in gear come Saturday here at Gulfstream Park, where the racing is going to be out of this world. So I know today's last couple of days are a little challenging. The cards are a little bit tight. We only had 8 races at Gulfstream yesterday. We saw the Ortiz brothers winning 7 out of 8. And today's card is a little bit better. But come the weekend, just magnificent cards at Gulfstream. And of course, we have a great, great card to look forward to with gigantic fields over at Turfway Park tonight. Turf post times around 6 p.m. So we've got 7 furlongs, 6,250 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. 122 pounds. Bottom of the barrel horses, 6,250. 8 scratched Leanne's Warrior. Frightening part about that one is it actually had a couple of races that fit at 30 to 1. You know, some of the big ones faltered, and I see this as a fairly wide open race. Now, who's been winning these type of races? You go to the, if you need Brisnet PPs, if you don't have PPs, go to the link down below in the description area. I have a link that you can get Brisnet PPs for this track, and they got all the races for Turfway Park tonight if you need them there at the Brisnet. You don't have to pay for them. So I got you back here. And if you need video for today, I have a link to the video for all the races here at Gulfstream. But we go to this race. At the bottom of the Brisnet, it shows you have some pace figures from the last race and other charts showing the paces of the entries and back speed and etc. But one of the things that I look at before the race and present to you here are the type of running styles that have been winning this type of race, in this case 7 furlongs. And there's a 211 race sample size going back to December 3rd. Now speed, early speed, I feel the need for speed, has been winning 74% of these races, 7 furlong jobs. 39% the early, and the early pressing types, 35%. Closers and pressers, 16 and 10% respectively. Post positions, the rail actually has the weaker of the post positions for anyone stuck at the rail. I don't have any rail entries this race. Fulton Street is one of the favorites, gets the rail and speed, but I'm not going there this race. Who are the speeds? Well, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 speeds in here. 1 presser, the number 5, who I actually kind of like this race, even though that running type hasn't been getting it done. Maybe there's just so much speed that the others relent. Now, I'll talk about the 5 a little bit. Another Duke. Just a huge class drop. It's a class drop. But what I like about it is, you know, it's been running a lot of doing the Tapeta thing lately. But when it has run on dirt in the past, it has registered some a high Brisnet of 91, really, another Duke. So I think this one's actually going to prefer the dirt for Michael Yates, and I think they're giving it class relief, serious class relief, dropping it 2 classes. And the trainer Yates is 3 for 6, 50% when he drops him this way. And he does have Miguel Vasquez up, who's 16% here at Gulfstream. I got to see the board, see what he's looking like on there. It's kind of a question mark. That drop can be seen in a bad light as well. Does have a good closing kick. It's probably not going to be anywhere near the lead. That's my concern. So, you know, I'm going to keep an eye on that one. The other ones that I like somewhat are number 3, early speed. Pure Spate. Now, these aren't in order. I'm just giving you the ones that I like a bit. It has shown some tremendous early speed on dirt at Del Mar in the past. 0 for 4. I maybe actually move off of this one. They were using it as a quarter horse, so it has some speed. I'm looking at the speed that it showed going back to Del Mar the 25th. I mean, dropping in class. This is another one. Robert Hess is dropping this one 2 classes down to where he's 32% out of 34 races. So that's 11 out of figure 34 tries, right? Claiming races, he's 15%, gets Sonny Leon up. It's been running on Tapeta. I think it's going to like to move back to dirt, but I don't like its last race on dirt. I think they were trying something different. I'm a little turned off by this one, the 3, so I'm going to move away from it for a second here. I'm going to go to number 4, who has early speed. With Irod. This one has big early speed. Is Irod going to get out of the gate slow here? Ensign Parker for Raymond Handel. Last race was a clunker and had the lead at the second call, running its best fractions ever. I think he's got his work cut out for him. I'm not overly in love with the 4 either, which takes me down to number 6, who I have a question mark next to. I think the 6 it was running okay, had some excellent races back in, has some speed, and I think the turnback's going to help it. Royal Kitten, for you kitten horses out there. I know a lot of players, well, some betters. They play, some people love to play the cat or horses or gray horses. And this one is right up their alley. But this one's up there, my alley, for a reason. I think it has some back races that fit here, and I love the race it ran on April 1st, on April Fool's Day, when it wired the field. It's Reyes up. This route to sprint trainer, Peter Walder, always dangerous, a 17% trainer here. Route to sprint, he's 24%. Jesus Reyes, 11%. Claiming races, Walder is 17%. Sprints, he's 19%. 6 is a must use. Now, where do you move with him off of this? You got 7 that has some good races, but it runs on Tapeta. It's hard to really pick between these. I got to think Jose's going to try and improve, but that horse has quit all over it. And now you're asking the 5 to go 7, 4 to go 7 furlongs. It doesn't have any recent races that it collapses all the time. Is it going to collapse this race? He has the speed edge. I think I'm forced to use the 1 here. And this 3. I'm thinking 1, 3, 6 in this one, and how I use them exactly. One last look at the 4. English Ensign. We're at the 5. I can't go there. So he has been running. He must have had one good race. All right, I'm leaning 1, 3, 6 here. What are the odds on these? 4 is taking the money. Yeah, Irod Ortiz, of course. 5 is taking money. I just want to check the trainer of the 5 before I move on here. That big class drop. Another Duke. All right, let me just check something. I want to just check something on another Duke here. Equibase. Yeah, I have the time to do an extra leg of research on the horse, which so I will. Well, I'm not using the 5. I just don't like it. It is just like for this race. Okay. All right, who do you got here? 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's still the last race. Big 6. All right, we got the 1, 3, 4. Irod broke last. Yeah, we saw that. Timothy Bowers, Cha-ching. All right, great job, Timothy. Keep it going. 2, 8. Another winner. Austin, 8 horse, 5 wide in the backstretch, took a lead and hung. Yeah, really did, Austin. What a hang job on that 8. I'd like to know why he wasn't out front early. 2 strikes against him there. Good luck, Greg. Keep it going. Austin, race 6. Wow. Okay, good luck, Austin. 1 in the 8th. 1 over 2, 3, 4. Good luck, Richard. TH, 1 and 4. Race 4, 1 win place. 1 over 4, 5. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Good luck, TH. Good luck, Richard, Austin. Good luck. Good luck, everybody, this race. Joe, 2, 3, 4, 7. Good luck, Joe. Claudia and Ron both pick 1, 4, 5, 3. All right, so we know they're out of it. But they always pick the chalk, right? Steve, let's see. Yeah, I see him there. 1, 4. They both pick all the same horses. The 4 chalks. I like the trainer of the 1. I prefer the 1 over the 4. The 1 is getting spotted some weight too. Let's take a look since we got 5 minutes here. Let's go back and talk about the 1 a second. Coming from Tampa at this distance, finished second by a neck, dropping in class a little bit. Gulfstream had been running at a mile. 0 for 2, 1 a second at the distance. Now, did this one run? Can this one double up races? Angel Morales, oh, brother. Does have some speed. I think the 3 is distance challenged here. All right. All right, I'll put in my play. Exact the boxes. Why don't I feel good about this? I really don't feel good about putting the 4 in there in this race. I don't feel good about putting the 4 in this mix. I feel like I would be really selling out here. Yeah, I really think I'd be selling out. Okay, so I'm going to go with these. My top pick was the 5, so I'm going to use this freaking 5. Exact the boxes 1, 6, and 5, 6. Austin, here's the thing about that. Now I'm looking at this. Boddick 1970, and I'm going to get to everybody here, do my best. 157 exacta. Boddick, hello all. Hey, Boddick 1970, good to see you. Good luck. Ivan Martinez, 741. Good luck, Ivan. I know. And if he beats me, beats me. That horse has been quitting like crazy, and at shorter. I'm going this way. Good luck, Gene. 2-5 wins. I Rod Magic Show. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Joe Esso, 2347. Good luck, Joe. Richard, 1/234, and Tony. You know, Anthony Tripp, that 6 horse has a lot of back class and won on April 1st at this distance, but he has enough speed to be around. That's my play, man. 1-6-5-6. Good luck. Thomas, 4/13. Good luck, Thomas. And we still have 1 minute to post. The 6 is actually going up, folks. And 4 is coming down. 5 going up. 6 has the best speed track, lifetime speed on a fast track. All right, thanks for that info, Gene. Yeah, I'm just looking, what has he done lately? That's my concern. I know, Rod. Now this race, he's going to run like crazy, but I think he's going to get challenged a bit. What about the 5, the big class dropper? 5/16, maybe? Let's do it. Actually, can 5 claw? I know it's a dumb play, but Fulton Street is really, he is. I agree, Anthony. Question about Fulton Street is, I mean, he's usually in the money. He has some back races here. Wired the field at a mile. If you go back to August, I mean, usually in the mix early. I think the turn back to 7 helps. I'm actually doing a little something different here. I'm putting in a kind of a hedge exacta, a 1.5 over 1.56. Maybe I can get something done here twice, but let's see. Another exacta. We lose, right? We do our best we can. I think 6 is live here. Just check this out. 0 minutes to post. Should be a good race. Cheap, chin deep. 4 good in tracks, maybe win easy. What do you like this one best? What do you like best about the 4? Everybody, is it Irod? I know Gene likes it. He says the best speed at the distance, etc. Greg, thanks. Nicholas, Thomas, 4/1.3. Try and I give you my angles. What I like best about the horses. If you can, you can. If you know, it's up to you. I'm just curious why sometimes people like certain horses, and I think everyone finds it interesting here because you hear the angles, what you're looking at. We had one. Okay. The Arad Magic Show. 2-5. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're getting in. So I guess 4, Irod, of course, is taking all the money here. The 1 is taking some late money. I'm surprised the 6 is so high on the board, 11/1, Royal Kitten. We'll see what happens here. And the 5, I think you're getting a good price on the 5. Does have some races on dirt that were pretty good a while back. I think this is a tough race. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Thanks everyone for being here. Let's get it done. 5 gets stumbles. This is the second bad start my horses have had in a row. There goes Irod. Now suddenly is 3/1. 5 is on 5. You freaking dog. Can't these guys get out of the gate in one freaking piece? 4 gets all the way. It goes all the 1-6. Come on, 1 and 6. 7 at 13/1 coming. And I got to figure 4 is going to give up. 1 and 6 are moving, but do they have enough time? That's the question. Irod is. Look at this 3. I boxed 6 with the wrong horse. Beautiful job on 6. Look at this. All right. At least my handicapping's on there. I didn't have 7, but what can you do, right? I knew 6 was the live one. Just crush the stupid thing to show, right? No, I'm not going to just crush it to show. I like the 1 and I like the 5, but the 7. Let's go back and look at the 7 for a second. The Tapeta horse, ran like crap on dirt last time. I know it came in second, but it ran like crap. I guess it was a weak field because it came in finished 2 back and only ran a 61, but did run an 81 on Tapeta, couple back, and it did have speed, and it had run well on dirt. Cheryl Weinberg, 13%. Yeah, my bad. I should have used this one. I definitely should have used this one. At least I didn't use Irod on this one. But that's it. Move on to race number 5. 5 is the exact midway of the card, folks. And I tell you, the 6, I don't even know what the 6 is going to pay to. Look at this. That 5 got bet down all the way to 9-5 at the end. When I put that bet in, that 5 was 7-2. What I'm gonna like, and I know I like already because I've seen it. What I'm gonna like about Turfway Park tonight is you're not gonna get the dramatic board swings you get at this place. Or look at Irod. All of a sudden went from 2-1 to 3-1, actually over 3-1 by the time the board opened up, and that 5 dipped from 7-2. Yeah, it was pretty high. Not taking much. It was 3-1 at one point, drops to 9-5. You don't get that as much at Turfway Park. Number one, because there are more horses. And number two, there's more people playing this track handle-wise than Turfway Park. There's more people to concentrate than are Gulfstream players than there are. In Turfway Park, you just have a bigger selection of horses. So there, if you're sharp, you can pick your spots and get paid for it better. And if you don't believe me, go look at some of the payouts at Turfway Park over there. They're not crushing the Ortiz brothers like they are here every day. But it's good races. I have to think that these cards are a little bit, the last couple of days have been a little bit light, the fields. But I think tonight, the big racing tonight, I'm really pumped up about the Turfway Park card tonight. And look at this price, 7, my 6. The 6 only paid 5 to show. That's because the 5 took a lot of money. 6. I should have bet the 6 to place, full win place. I really like that one. I used it in exactas. And then I used the 1 in the backup exacta, 1 and 5 over 156. 1. What about that 1? All right. We move on to the next race. Thomas Hills, geez, the girl on FanDuel, Andy said the 7. She liked how it looks. All right, I guess she got it. Somebody got it. That's every once in a while they're on. Thanks for the heads up, Andy. Thomas fan. I have FanDuel TV on, but they don't show it. They don't show anybody talking. They just show the races. Yeah, I like the point you made about Iran's odds. Yeah, they were crazy how they changed. Steve, thanks for the win there. All right. Who else? All right. I'm going to be right back. I got to reheat the coffee. I want to thank everyone for being here. Exact center of the card coming up. Let's get it done here. Let's make some money. All right, we're back. Middle of the card. Pick 5 time. Austin. Pick 5 play. Austin, we've seen him do Austin do this before. A pick 4 king gives us, and he's hit pick 5s on this show, and he has a pick 5 play here with the 1 singled in the 8th race. And 3-5 here to kick it off. Good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing your selections with us. And in this race, we move on to race 5. 5 furlongs. We have no scratches, all weather Tapeta sprint. All right. Let's pigeonhole this baby with 8 entries. 5 furlongs, Polytrack. Optional claim 40, maiden optional claim. No winners here for maiden fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. 4-year-old maidens. 1, a career maiden. Well, career maiden 0 for 4, 0 for 7. I landed on the 3, Sienna Lady, with for Joe Pinchin, with Luis Saez up, open 7-2. His first race, he had Saez up at 5.5. I'm a little bit concerned. I mean, it's turning back a little bit, and it's a closing type. That's my one knock against it. And what type has been winning this race? Early speed, folks, and I think that might hurt this 3's chances in this race. So it's a tentative favorite. Closers have only been winning 13%. The rails have all been playing about the same, between 11 and 14% from the inside to the outside. And we do have 5 speeds in this race, early speed types. And the 7 is actually one really has brilliant speed. It's Tapeta race. He's on the slow side. Did finish second, where I guess at 12.5K, where they just tried to run it off its feet. You got a trainer, Eduardo Caramori, who's 6% trainer and 0 for 23 at this meet. Sonny Leon up. He's just going to have to depend on pure speed. It showed on turf last time at 5. But there are others with pure speed in here too. Other one I was looking at was 5, another big speed type, Jose Ortiz. At 5.5, it got nailed. And the speed it showed at Belmont in June on dirt was tremendous. It got pulled up 2 races back on dirt. They put it on the Tapeta, and it worked like a charm. Leanna B., the trainer, John Kimmel, who's a solid 15% trainer since the start of 2022, 11% here. I like this one. I think this one is definitely going to be part of the mix. Jose is a good on a front running type. This one shows it can run on the Tapeta at first try. Maybe it even gets better. And it did beat the 3 last time. And I think that this actually helps. I know there's other speeds, but I think this time the shorter distance benefits number 5 with Jose Ortiz. The one thing about the 3 is maybe the 3 did have a little trouble early last time. He got bumped a little bit and got stuck running wide. You know, is today the day? Is it going to close into it? Is Jose Ortiz going to get caught in some sort of a wicked duel? And that's something to think about. And I'm going to open it up right now. And then we're going to go back. I'm going to see who you like. And I'm going to take a look at some of these other horses. I'm thinking building something around number 5. And 5 is on the board now at 2-1. And I think it's a fair 2-1. Cody. Hiya, Cody. Cody Rogers. I got 3-5 over 2-3-5-6. Good luck, Cody. Yeah, I think 3 and 5 are both very dangerous here. And Austin starting off his pick. Good luck, Cody. Thanks for joining us. Let's get this done. And Austin is on the 3 and 5. Yeah, 5 was a neck better than the 3 last out. I think the turn back helps the 5. I think we might see speed from the 5 that we haven't seen before. Tough call, eh? Okay, who else? Matthew. Hello, I hope you guys are picking them better than me so far. Matthew Fritz, welcome aboard. Good luck today. Let's get it done here. And as the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is one, and there's always another race. All it takes is one big hit. Is this going to be a big one? Let's see. We hope the 3 of the 5 gets it done. I think it probably will be one of these, and we got time to look a little further at it here. And Brian Nadeau is picking the first 2-3-5. Samantha Perry is picking 5-2. A Kiss Upon a Star with Jose Irad Ortiz, who Irad might as well be dead on the board right now. Open 5-1, currently 6-1. But let's look at the pools. 3 is really crushing it in the pools. 1,610 to show. Of course, it's going to go up as we near post. And 6, Hotfoot Susie. Are they betting the name? That's actually taking the next most, and that's an 8-1. So let's take a look at Irad Ortiz on the 2, who's always interesting. There's a turf entry. He does have did show some speed on dirt 2 back. Now this one is really turning it back. I'm hard to get behind this one, and I'm not behind it at all. He did go off as a chalk last time on the turf and finished 9th, 6 back. So this one has burned money twice, went off as a big favorite. And it's hard to back this one. But let's take a look at the 6. I'm not on the 2. Let's take a look at Hotfoot Susie. It's been in the money 5 out of 6 times. I'll give it that. And it does have some early speed for Joseph Orsino. It gets Sias up. Does have some races sprinting shorter where it showed big early speed. You don't know what it's going to do now with this one, with the Tapeta. I would be more inclined to mess around with that 7 a little bit, who I figured to have big early speed. The 7 is the one that's jumping out at me as the one that's underneath it. He's got to be part of the pace. He's been the leader at the Grace. She's been the leader at the second call. 4 out of the last 5. 4 out of the last 5. I know it falls apart. At the distance, it does have a second. But if it runs those fractions it did last time on turf at this distance, it's probably going to be the leader. And it is dropping from maiden special weight to this optional claim. And this 7 is in for the claim. They're willing to take a little bit of a loss on it, $50,000 purchase going for 40. What about number 8, Never? It's another front-running type. But this was one that folds 0 for 10. I can't go past there. The only other one is the career maiden number 1, who's running on turf. We don't know what to expect. So we're going to go the pick 3 route this time. And I'm going to put that pick up there in a second. Right now, with 3 minutes to post, I just want to check that there aren't any scratches in the races coming up that I'm yeah. Let's take care of business here, this race. Let me see what the 5-3 exacta pays. It's next to nothing. How about 4? Let's look at 4 for a second. Stake the claim. Jeremy O'Dwyer, he does well, fairly well on the Tapeta. Doesn't really have the speed that the others have. Angel is getting spotted some weight. Hey. All right, let's just do the exacta here. Exacta. Three five over 3.567. I think 7 has blazing speed. 6 has some blazing speed, a bit of an X factor. Who else? I like the 3, Matthew. I like the 3, but if I can get 6-1 on Irod on the turf, then I will take that all day. Okay. Well, yeah. It's okay. Now this is Tapeta. Is that he did run on turf last time, but we don't know what to expect. Okay, we got to see. I think the numbers are light. It really has to improve. But yeah, okay, Matthew, you see it's synthetic. Yeah, 3-1 still. The odds on our T's are very tempting. 3 over 145. Good luck, Richard. Kelvin, 1-6 over 1-6-3-4-5. Good luck, Kelvin. You'll get paid with this one if they come in. Trifecta 3-5-1-2-3-5-6. All right, Austin, good luck. Fabian, exacta 8 up and down. Good luck, John. 2, 4, 5, 6, 6 to win. Good luck, Joe. 2, 4, 5, 6, 6 to win. 6 is the X factor, folks. He does have a lot of speed. Stills, I was tempted to put it on top, but I'm hard pressed to go past the 3 and 5, especially the 5. Thomas Sills, exacta 2-3-4. Matthew 3 over 2-7. Good luck. Is my play 3-5 over 3-5-6-7. Bradyanesh 5-2-6. Good luck. Good luck. Great avatar there. Okay, Chandeep exacta 5-7-3. Good luck, Chandeep. I like it. Those are the 3 I actually like best coming in. Joshua 3-5-2-3-5-6. Good luck, Josh. Give a hint about the 7. Chandeep, the 7 has tremendous early speed. Ran very fast on turf last time. If he sets those fractions, he's going to could be the one out front or right there. I'm hoping it can hang on for a second. If it gets loose, who the hell knows? Foodie bloke, 1 to win. Good luck, Chandeep. And Gene, 353564. Good luck, Gene. All right, thanks, bro. You got it, my friend. Let's get it done here. I just find it hard to pick past 3 and 5. Who's the favorite now? 3 is 6 to 5. I don't like 3 is 6 to 5. 7 is 30 to 1. Can you believe 7 is 30 to 1? How about 6 is 14 to 1? They see that everyone sees this as a two-horse race. I'm a little concerned about the 6. And even the 7, if the 7 gets loose, 4 doesn't want any part of this. That's really open 9 to 2 up to 15 to 1. I think 5 should get the lead with Jose. Let's see how the board changes. Right now, 5 is 9 to 5 and 3 is 6 to 5. Let's see what happens to the 6 on the board. Opens at 13 to 1. Got the Maxwell House coffee. Irod gets stuck in the gate again. He's getting stuck in the gate a lot tonight. Is that 6 out front? 7 is showing that early speed I expected. Yeah, 5 and 7. 3 is a little closer to the lead than I expected from him. 5-7, stop the race, folks. Come on, 7, hang in there. 6 is starting to close. 7's not going away, folks. Oh, brother. You'll never get caught. 3-8. I did have the 3, but not the 8. Great job on the 8. Never. 15 to 1. Let me just look at it for a second. I thought we were good there for a second. Let me just see. Let me just look at the 8. Not really impossible. I mean, it did have one race on turf at 5 and 8. I couldn't go there. There's an early speed that wound up coming off the pace. Early speed coming off the pace there. Great job, everybody who had the 8. Paola, I know. I thought 5 looked good too there. Raheem, hey, Raheem. 100 on the 2. Raheem, good to see you. Good luck today. 6 couldn't get by. I thought 6 was coming. I don't know what happened there, Cody. I thought he might even win the way he was coming up. Who else? Just about everybody had the 5 and the 3. Matthew 3027. I tell you what, it looked good there for a second. I'm looking for 8. Yeah, Richard had the 3 on top single. Great job. Austin, alive here in this pick 5. Great job. 3, I tell you what, 3, I thought 3 was in a lot of trouble, but he came back. Very impressive. Who else? I don't see anybody mentioning 8, but a bunch of you had the 3. Great job on those with the 3. And we got our results. I will be right back, and it'll literally be a matter of seconds. I'm not going anywhere. Just got to make a quick stop. 1 second. All right, let's get some ice water. All right, we still have 4 races left. Time for the late big 4. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. Thanks for joining us, everybody. And if you're just joining us, I'm Al, your host for our daily racing show. Tonight, we are going to be at a rare night show covering all the races at Turfway Park. So you're not going to want to miss that. Gigantic fields, a lot of big payouts, a lot of good talent, large purses. So we got some great racing tonight at Turfway Park. I'm going to be right here. So if you like the show, you want to see more shows like this, click on the thumbs up sign. And if you want to get the link to tonight's live show after I schedule it, so you know where it is and you know where to find it, click the subscribe button. And who do we got? 8 messed up the trifecta. Running style of the 8 was wrong. It should have been an S. I agree, Richard. I know it did grab the early lead 2 back, but that is not that is not a early speed type at all. Good catch there, Richard. 8 had a high speed rating in the last 10 races. Also faced the most next out winners. All right. Yeah, you got to keep an eye. That's something to keep an eye on too. Who's the company that you keep, right? And we're going to move on now to race number 6. All right, this should be a good race. Bring this up. All right. Okay, 7, 6, 8, and 9. I just want to have all the PPs in front of me. Thursday's here, folks. The weekend right on the horizon. We're almost there. And we're going to have a great time. Early weekend celebration beginning tonight with Turfway Park Racing Show. We're going to be here. Open chat, picks and plays for every single race. All horse racing all the time. And that should be a blast. We've done, this will be the second Turfway Park show I've done since I started this channel. You have enough Tapeta sprinting? You enjoy that, the Tapeta sprints? Well, if you do, you're in for a treat. After the last 5 furlong Tapeta sprint, we have another one. Race number 6. Okay. Let's set it up. We're going to actually set up a pick 4 play. Let's talk about this one first. 5 furlongs, all weather, claim 20K, purse 28,000 for 4-year-olds and up which have never won 3 races or which have not won a race since September 2nd, 2022. Weight 122 pounds and non-winners of 3 races allowed 2 pounds, claiming price 20,000. All right, and we do have a scratch of number 1 this race. Okay, let's see that 3.8 exact to 67.60. Holy smokes. All right, I landed on number 9 this race. Number 9. Adios, Asher. Now, the type of horses that are winning, the same type that won last time, the early speed types. Adios Asher, early pressing type, they've been winning 37%. You got Paco Lopez up there. This one always near the front or close. 1 for 1 on the Tapeta when it won by, actually at Arlington Park. It's ran on turf a couple times. And you get Kelly Breen, the trainer. First after the claim wins 19%. First time claiming 25%. Claiming races 20%. Paco Lopez, who's 16%. Jose Ortiz goes off this one. What's the deal there? Well, I'm just going to check something. I believe this one's the one to be the post positions. Post positions, not a major problem here. They're all between 11 and 14%. So there's no real bias here as far as posts go. The other one I like, now that one is 1 for 1 on the Tapeta. I think the 3, the speed inside. Irod gets a shot with the early speed. Coming from Woodbine, has not raced here. Does have speed to burn, really. Hasn't won in a long time. Martin Drexler, 17% trainer here. I'm looking mostly, I'm riveted on the speed, but it's not the only speed in this race. Now, this 4 is a presser, but I have to think that 3 kind of is getting compromised with Irod. I think 4 is a big danger here, and I'm actually moving off of Irod. Castellano and Orlando Noda. I know Noda's only 5% here, but he's 11%, and he's one of those what you call a sneaky trainer who knows how to spot them. I mean, look at the turf race at Churchill Downs, the fractions this one was running, where it came in second with a 92 Brisnet figure. It has other numbers as well, 82, 86. It's another one that hasn't run in a long time. I think the stars might be aligned for this one today. Not a big price, mind you, but I'm actually moving off the 3 and onto the 4. And the other one I wanted to bring up, who is a question mark, you have Castellano and Noda together. Castellano is 15% here. Noda in sprints is 15%. And I don't like that the 3 has not run it at Gulfstream Park. And at least the 4 has 6 races on the Tapeta and 3 3/3. Now the 3 does show a 93 Brisnet on the Tapeta, but that's a ways back. This one hasn't run close to that lately. And what troubles me most is I believe that the others are going to get a jump on that 3, including number 5. 5 might get the biggest jump of all, and look how it ran at none other than Turfway Park a couple back. And I think the 5 is a big player at a price. So I like this one has 4 in the money 8 out of 9 times on the Tapeta, and opens 15-1. Sonny Leon, the trainer Matthew Kintz ships in. When he ships, he's 32%. And 32% winner, and he's an 18% winner overall. What are the odds on 5? Opens 15-1. 17-1? Big pace. What are the odds on 4? All right. So far, I'm on 4, 5, and 9 here. I'll put together a pick 3 with those. I know there's some others that look like they have a shot, but I'm gonna open it up so you can weigh in on this. Charles, hey Charles, how's it going? Yeah, those Brisnet PPs, man. Good luck today. Good to see you. Some of those ratings that they have on these are off. You got to look at the PPs, the running lines itself, because they're computer generated. I guess somebody has to tweak something. Charles, I compute the running styles and Briz is often very wrong. Austin, Turfway Park. All right, Austin. Have a good afternoon. Good luck in that pick 5 there. Good to see you live. Let's see. Favorites do good in these kinds of races. 40%. Steve. All right. Who else do we got in here? We got to look back at a couple of others here. Charles, I am days away from releasing a program that has my running style. All right. That's big news, Richard. Good luck with that. Charles, cool. Need your email address or link. Send it now. Maybe you can get it through you. Richard, if you want to send out your email address, send it over. That's up to you, Richard. But that's, sounds good though. Let's see. John, exacta 4 up and down. All right. Good luck, John. Charles, Gulfstream Daily Double 7967. All right. I'll tell you what, that 9 looks dangerous. And next race 7 is the next race. I do like the 7 in there. The next race is kind of wide open. It's interesting. I have 8 as my top pick, but we gotta look at it further. I'm working on a multi-race place here. Good luck, Charles. Austin, 3489. I'll tell you that 5 is another one. We're gonna see what we got here. Good luck, Austin. We're gonna talk about those. You have a lot of dollars, Austin. All right, let's see. What's your thoughts on 7, Kelvin? I'll tell you what I think about the 7. Adventure Seeker. There's Jose Ortiz. He's ridden this one once before. You see now this one has shown some early speed and no race, no history on Tapeta is my problem. How do we know what it's going to do? It doesn't have the greatest turf breeding. He's ridden it once before, and he had this one running at this level at 6 furlongs out front at the second call and wound up finishing 4th by 4 3/4. Who else? Number 7. I prefer others. I prefer others. I'll put it that way. Hey, I'm just looking at this 5 again, coming out of allowance company, but it ran at that race on third. I mean, the 2 back at Turfway Park. Who else? Austin, I had the pick 5 with the 1 single, bought the race in the pick 4. Hey, good luck in that single there. Hey, we got to look at that in the eighth race. I do have the 1 as one of my contenders in there. So, John, exact the box 4-7. I think 4 is very live here, John. Good luck. 8 to win. Did we talk about this? Let's see. Brian the Dude does pick the 8. Let's talk about the 8 for a second. That's the Lucky Louie, right? Royal Louie. Look at that race. He has at a lower level December 2nd. Now, this one has doubled up good races before. Claiming race and Sweezy, 18%. On the Pepita, 13%. In the money, 8 out of 17, just one winner. This one doesn't like to win very often. One win out of 21 races at Gulfstream, but does have 10 out of 21. Luis Saez is up. He rides this one again at this level. I'd like this one more for second than for first. I think the nine's going to be awfully tough. Doesn't have as much Tapeta experience as that. I mean, the 3 is the one with the Tapeta experience, but at Woodbine, very tough race. Raylan, how's it going, Minty? Raylan Minty. I played you pick 5, Austin. Austin, the pressure is on. Okay, just added the 2-4 to the third leg. Okay. Victor Diaz. Hiya, Victor. Good afternoon. I like the race for a surprise. That's why I lean towards 8 to win. Enemies 4, 5, and 9, and I don't like 3. Yeah, I'm concerned about the 3 as well. I know it's because it's an early speed type, Victor, and it hasn't raced on this track. I'm on 4 and 9. I know it's kind of chalky, but good luck. That 8 certainly has numbers that fit this race, Victor. And thanks for sharing the analysis there. Okay, your picks there. Richard, 348, 3458. I think that 5 is a danger. Richard, good luck, Richard. I do well in my marketing career with Hilton, John. All right, who else? I don't like the 8 also, Victor. All right, how many minutes to post? We still look. They're showing 8. 8 is galloping on the track right now. Looks pretty good to me. What are the odds on the 8? 6 to 1. Loyal Louie. Luis Science. Let's look at the pace figures a second here. How does this stack up for these horses? I mean, 9 always runs gives an honest effort. So far, anyway. It really does. This is a pretty close race, folks. We're just looking at the 3 executive search. What about the 5? Going back to the 5 again. I think the 5 has enough speed to really maybe throw a monkey wrench into the other speeds. And with the scratch of number 1, I think the 5 becomes dangerous. Okay. Just figuring something out there. Let's put in the play here. Exacta. I'm actually going to do something here just in case the speeds get a little screwed up here. We're actually going to do something just in case. Let's see, one of the rarities. Getting some prices on some horses I like. I think 9 is very solid. I'm not totally sold. Who else? Christopher, 387 try box. Good luck, Christopher. You get paid on that one. 369 exacta box. Thomas Sills. Good luck, Thomas. And Christopher, 3-8 exacta box and 3 to win. 6 could be live today. I'll take. I think we talked about the 6 before. Lucaro. Now, no, we didn't. I'm canceling that bet. Cancel box. I'm going to do 6 is actually live. That's not the reason I'm canceling it, though. I'm staying with my choices, but I'm putting it together differently here. All right. Exacta. All right, let's print it out. We got some prices here. Okay. What I'm liking is I'm really liking the 4 here to possibly upend the 9. 9's not impossible, but I've narrowed it down to those 2 as the top, and I don't, do I flip it? No. Do I double up down on it? This is 5 furlongs, folks. Trifecta box 4689. Good luck, Greg. Christopher 3/579. I mean, if I was going to bet anybody to show in this race, I would land on 5 probably. I mean, at the price right now, 22 to 1. I had tremendous early speed, but who knows? I think the 5 should beat the 3 to the front, and he doesn't show the usual speed, but 2 does. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. This should be a good one. 2 leading the way at 17 to 1. Interesting. Very, very interesting. 9 is starting to move. 5 is dropping back. 5 looks like he's really laboring. And I think where's the 4? Is he anywhere near this pace? 8's going to take this at a price, folks. 8. Wow. And some of you had that 8. Great call. 8 to win an exact. Okay, good job, Mark, on Matthew on that 8. Who else? Let's see. We didn't have it here. We had 4 and 9. What happened to these guys? Okay, who else? Austin 8, box 8 with 349. Great job. Great job, Austin. That's going to pay well. 8-3. 8-3 actually did come down. That is a 93.40 exacta. Excellent. Great job, Austin. 976. Who got third here? Was it 9? Christopher, 3-8, exacta box. Great job, Christopher. And 3 to win. Tremendous. Great job, guys. Who else? Richard, 34838. Good job. Excellent job, Richard. Oh, 83. 83. Who else? Matthew told us early. 8 to win. Now, 9 did come in third. Let's see. And Austin had to pick 4, starting it off with a nice shot there. And now you're covering here in the, I think you just about have this locked up. Well, wow. All right. Good luck, Austin. Okay, who else? 8 to win. All right. 839. I'll tell you what, that 2 was there showing some speed early on. And we still got 3 races left. Let's get some ice water here. Tonight we are going to be at Turfway Park, all horse racing all the time. Live show from Turfway Park, same format, open chat, analysis, picks, and plays for every single race. Post time is right around 6 o'clock. You want the link to the show, you want to know where to go, just hit the subscribe button and you'll know exactly where to find us here. Around 6 o'clock tonight. And if you're enjoying the show, click the like button. And if you'd like to contribute to the show or donate, or you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there is a button down below where you enter your chat. It's called a super chat. And those of you who wish to contribute that way, that's a super chat. Much appreciated. But we still have 3 races left. So we're going to take a look at this here. We got 3 races, and 7th race is coming up. We've been through the first 6. We've been out here since, just a little past 11:30, and we run till a little after 4. And this race, the 9th race might actually be the most difficult race on the card. They give us a very challenging late pick 3, to say the least. And who else? We got 7. Yeah, this is a pretty wide open race. I landed on number 8 here in this race. And this is 7 minutes to post. Choose J. Let's take a look at what this race entails. Race 7. This is 5 furlongs. We got a turf sprint here. And I am going to be back in just a minute, and we will take a look at this race. And then there were three, down to the last three races, Gulfstream Park. Let's take a look at it. We got a turf sprint. Victor, I lost the exotic ones. I didn't like the three. I didn't like the three he entered, and he did sneak into second. I thought the three was going to show some early speed. I think Irod did a good job to get second in that race. Saez, three in a row, John. Saez making a dent. Two in a row. Will he win three in a row? That's the question. Race 7, no scratches, no more coffee. Maybe a cup after dinner for the Turfway Park show, but no. For now, we're taking a break. Ice water in the veins. You want to dress the races on an even keel. You don't want to get too high after a win, too low after a loss, or if you don't play at all. You want to address it the same way. Stay on your game, the master of your emotions. And right now, 7 is really taking the money here. Now, I see it as a contender. I initially landed on number 8. Let's talk about this race. It's 5 furlongs on turf, a turf sprint. All right. We haven't seen them for a while. You haven't seen many of these here at Gulfstream lately. But I guess as the weather starts to get warmer, we're going to see more of these races here. 5 furlongs on turf. Optional claim 62.5. Purse 87,000. It's an optional claim, so it really plays like an allowance race. Anybody in for the tag here? None of them. None of these are up for grabs, folks. And what a race we have. Okay, it's for fillies and mares, 4 and up, which have never won 12,000 other than maiden claiming starter. Restricted. All right, weight 122 pounds. All right. Now, the types of entries that are winning these types of races, number of races 30. These go back to December 3rd. The early speed and early pressing types, as expected, are winning the most, 40% each. That's like 80% of the winners are coming out of those types, or 24 out of 30. And closers with 13% and late pressers only 7%. Now I landed on 8, Choose Joy. He has the third. He comes off a 3-race winning streak, running in handicaps. He's won 4 out of 5 on turf. This one at the distance has won 4 out of 6 with 2 seconds. Now it does have some speed, but it doesn't like the lead. So in this case, the presser, it might work in this one's favor. I mean, in the money, first, second, 6 out of 6 times with 4 wins in 2 seconds. So I really like that one. And the other ones, I mean, 9 is a longer one that also gets in there at a price. I mean, 7 races at this distance, 3 wins in 3 seconds. So 6 out of 7 first, second, and it's solid speed figures. And it's another one that it's an early depressing type, gets Zaya's 14, 17% here for Steve Glaceris, who's 12%. And just touching on the trainers, Steven Dwowskin is the trainer of the 8, who is 12% here and gets Miguel Vasquez, who's 16%. And that 8 is working well for this race, comes off a 2nd out of 29 and 35 and 3. But there are others. Minutes to post, we got 9 minutes to post, so we're doing good there. Now the 8 is taking some money. 9 fairly dead on the board. But we move on. We're going to go to the 7, which is taking the money. Now, the 7 is the big early speed. It gets Tyler Gaffleone, and it came 2 close seconds. Last 2 times here on turf, now running 5 furlongs, it led all the way and got nailed in a duel, finished second by a nose. Big early speed, though, this one. Loving money. And it's hard to leave that one out of Mitch Lee Duval, the trainer. 9% here in limited duty, 22 races, 2 firsts and 3 seconds, 3 thirds. But 17% overall gets Tyler Gaffleone up. He rode this one. He's ridden this one the last 2 times, once on turf. And 2 out of the last 3 times in the sprint. Has a first at Keeneland at 5.5, showed blistering speed as usual. Didn't show its quite same speed. This one's going to be tough to catch, folks. Needs a clean break. Now, if this one doesn't get out of the gate in time, who knows what's going to happen to it. But it definitely has the pace edge and definitely dangerous. And I'm going down to the 2 now. He does open 6-1. You get Jose Ortiz up. Now, this one can show that same type of speed as the 9 does. Now, is the 9 the one that blows it? Not the 9, as the 7 does. Now, I could see these two hooking up. And Jorge Durante is a junior, is the trainer, 11%. You got Irod up here. This one has 1 race at the distance. Its last race, and it didn't grab the lead. That was at Monmouth. What kind of speed is it going to show here? Now, it comes out of Stakes Company. I got to think the 2 that Jose's going to have this one going. When Durante ships, he's 15%. Comes off a first of 13 bullet, first out of 13 back-to-back bullet works, including 1-2 back, that 47 seconds for 4. I mean, they're getting it ready for this. Yeah, 2.7. I like 2.78S. I think 8 is a nice one at a price. 9? Question mark. Who else? Austin. I hope I have the right 2 here. I couldn't get past the 6-7. 7, that's ironic, correct? Or is it 7, the 6? If the speed collapses, I think that's the 6th best shot. Look out for the 6 here. Okay, Austin. Okay, good luck. I think that due to the approach of the race, it must be decided between 2, 4, and 6. I like 2 better. All right, Victor. Good luck. This is no easy task, folks. If 8 is ready off a 500-day layoff, then she will be tough to beat. That's the big question there on 8. That is a huge layoff. He's working well. Why the layoff and why bringing him back? Richard, I like 786, but my long shots are 1 and 3. Let's take a look at those. Saez on the 1. Another closer. Does find its way into the money. Size is, I mean, the speed figures are a little on the light side. I got to think, too, is going to be a big part of this. Speed and inside. But back-to-back bullets. What are the odds on the two so far here? 8-1, 9-1, 7 is 4-5. Very dangerous race. I mean, if any of these take a bad step, looking at some of the others, one, does the speed collapse? Two, what's up? That did run that. It's working well. It's a 4-year-old. It got to be a little bit more developed now. Making his first start as a 4-year-old, 90 plus days away. Jorge gets him ready to run early. I mean, he gets him ready 90 days away. He's 18%, and he's working this one steadily. I mean, look at some of these workouts this one is turning in. Too. 4 is a long shot. Turning back, gets Lasix. This trainer, first time Lasix, 0 for 20, Gustavo Delgado. 5 has a big early speed. And look at the fractions this 5 throws up. Another one for Monmouth. First start with team, 20%. Falcone spots him well. What happened last race? Another one with a big butt. First to 56. On the Honeybee. One minute to post. Austin, I think the 8 will need one or two. I think it needs at least one. I find it hard to believe. This is one I'm a little concerned with. 7 with 6-8. I don't know about the 9 at this price. I mean the 7 at this price. No, if anyone could do this, the 8 can. I just think the 7 is going to be flying. Let me just double check this 7 one more time. At least he's run fairly recently. He has some works. I got to think he's ready to go. Okay, nothing fancy here. One last sound check. Exacta 7/19. No, exacta. Seven over 589. Nothing crazy. They're getting ready. Good luck, everybody. Is 7 a lock? I'm looking at the 9 and the 5. I think the 5 and the 9 have some virtues to them. I know 6. You got Irod. It could set up for the 6. Same for the 1. I think we're going to get ready for a speed duel for the ages here, folks. A bad step by any of these, and they're out of the race. 7 over 6-8. Good luck, Joshua. Greg, body language expert, 6-7-8. Good luck. Exacta try box, Greg. 6-7 with 1, 3, 5, 6, 7 exactas. Good luck, Austin. Good luck in that pick. In those multi-race plays. Okay, Leroy. Hey, Leroy, how's it going? Good to see you. Gene, 7 is a big favorite now. Okay, I like 4 as a long shot, but not at that price. Matthew, 3 to win. Christopher, good luck, Christopher. And most of them are loaded in Strategic Bird. 15 to 1 shot. Does have that big race at Tampa with 197 on dirt. Does it take to the turf? Mark Cassie, always dangerous in turf races. 2 will be running early. Watch out. Yeah. 2-7-5, I expect to be out there early, but let's see. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Coffee done. We got the ice water. First of 3 to go. 9 is a gray horse. I'm curious to see how the 8 does off the long layoff. And 3 is running early, and where's 7? Look at this 3 go. And Christopher is on the 3. 7 in rarefied ground here, not used to trailing. And here comes that 8. 8 looks like he's ready to go off the layoff. Into very, very interesting. 7 takes over, but this race is far from over, folks. And 7 is leading. 8 is fighting back, the champion that he is. Here comes Irod on the 2. 8 refuses to die. And you get the exact 7-8 lead. I wanted that 9 there, just missed second. Wow. 9 did take money late. Great job by the 8, though, I'll tell you. Damn near pulled it off. All right. Get a small exactor out of this. Well, 7-8. Where were the others? All right. 2280 exacta. And it wouldn't have been that much different, 7-9, only 31. I needed the 5 second to really make it happen. All right. So we move on. Down to the late double. Let's see who has this. This looking box. See, no one really went crazy there. All right, you got the 8 in there. The exacta covered there out of those. Gene, big favorite now. Yeah, got it done. Who else? No money maker there really. The 7 became too big of a favorite. It was just too overwhelming for this group. Horse racing. Thursday, Friday is just on the horizon. What a big day of racing we have coming up this weekend with the Fountain of Youth Stakes. Gulfstream has 14 races on Saturday. The first post is at 11 a.m. So you get to start making money early in the morning. You don't have to wait till 12, 10 p.m. or whenever your races start on a Saturday. I mean, all eyes got to be on Gulfstream on Saturday. By far the best card in the country. Nice, big, juicy fields, top talent. Rising Star Stakes, we'll be talking about our Derby contenders, Derby prep race, but a bunch of others. So we'll be out there probably just 10:30 or so, or somewhere in that area to start looking over the races, and 11 a.m. post time. And then tonight we're going to be at Turfway Park for a evening show covering all the races, all horse racing all the time. Going in there at Turfway Park and covering those races, 8 races, and they got those large fields, and I've been through just over half the card. Got a few to look at before dinner, a little bit after dinner, and just to tighten it up and check the scratches and make any adjustments. And then we'll be set to go for this race around 6 p.m. Eastern time. So we'll be out here around 5:30 or so, and to start covering the races at Turfway Park. What a great meet Turfway Park is. And they have big big handles, big pools. Actually, for the year, if you look at the 2022 numbers, the tracks that have the biggest pools biggest pools out of all of them, there are 4 tracks that actually finished the year with the same average pool size and purse size and purse per race. And they're all upper middle size tracks as far as talent and as far as the purses go, and they're all about the same. You know who they are? Gulfstream Park is one, and you can look this up. I can bring it up right now if you want me to, but we'll stay with the racing. Turfway, you just do a search in Google. Racetrack average purse size 2022, and it's a beautiful graph. They give you a chart. They give you from the biggest tracks to the smallest tracks, and there are 4 that are the same. It's Gulfstream for the year, average purse per card and purse per race. Gulfstream Park right here, Turfway Park, yeah, and the other one Fairgrounds, and the other one Parks, yeah. Some might be surprised that Parks is one of those that's on the same size as far as purses go for the year as especially Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. And then Turfway Park, that one's kind of to be expected. But you figure over the course of the years, the tracks like Gulfstream and Fairgrounds have a bulk of their big days early in the year, and then the races get cheaper there other times of the year, whereas Parks is fairly consistent year round, the same type of talent and purses. But yeah, Turfway Park tonight. So I'm looking forward to that. That's the second time I'm doing a Turfway Park show. What about the racing news? What's going on in racing? Well, just nothing really that new over the last couple of days. Let me get my sound back here. We do have NYRA for you New York racing fans. Rick Dutro, he's he got his license back to race in New York. What do you think about that? And Gotham, yeah, that's a big race. I was a regular going to the Gotham about every year. My biggest disappointment in the Gotham was when Mr. Fantasy lost to I Want Revenge one year, who I wound up being the Derby favorite. I Want Revenge won the Wood Memorial and then did get two, and then did get scratched out of the Derby late. Joe Talamo was the regular jock there. But Gotham's always a lot of fun. And I like, once the winter months pass, Aqueduct becomes a little better track. But in the winter, their racing is kind of thinned out. You got the weaker Jockey Colony, all the big names. New York jocks are in Florida now. And but the Gotham is a big race as far as Derby prep points show. Agreed, Cody. Santa Anita, yeah, they have a nice race too. Another prep race there, but the cards can simply pale when compared to Gulfstream's card. And Santa Anita, do I like Santa Anita? I like Santa Anita more when they hold the Breeders' Cup there. Otherwise, they seem to have very small fields, and sometimes trainers have 2-3 horses entered in a single race. I don't know why they can't draw larger fields at Santa Anita. Why is that? Why do they have such tiny fields in what you would think would be a larger market? You would think they would put a better product out there as far as at least field sizes go. But let's see, Austin. You got your one horse here on top in this race. Yeah, I know you have a single there in your, let's see, one. Wow, that's what I call coverage. Good luck, Austin. Happiness, who else? Good Exacta and Trifecta. Yes, good luck, Victor. They have a coast-to-coast pick 5, Anita and Gulfstream Park. I'll be taking a look at that, the Gotham and the big race at Santa Anita as well, to give you weigh in on some picks over there during that show on Saturday, where I'm covering Gulfstream Park primarily. And let's see. Yeah, on that coast-to-coast play. Hi there. Hey, Demetrius is in the house. Hey, Demetrius, how's it going? Everyone, today making my play. Was busy with soccer. Good to see you, Demetrius. San Felipe Stakes. Steve. All righty. Let's talk about this race. 15 minutes to post. Getting to that time of day, folks. Oh, brother. I like 4 to do some damage for Pletcher here. Pletcher has 2 entries in this. Point proven. May change up on that. Let's talk about it. I think the 5's a little sneaky underneath. All right, race 7. No, the race 8. Race 8, 1 1/8. That's where the one horse really is going to be tough with that. The one closes like a train. It started off in New York, its career, at Aqueduct the first couple. Ran at Tampa last time, finished 3rd at 1:40. Did close well. 1.5. This is 1.125 optional claim, 75,000 for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than a maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or a claiming price of 75,000. Oh, brother. So they don't give us many horses here. I just want to bring something up. You know, I think the 3 is really going to be tough. I mean, Safi Joseph Jr. has a couple of. I mean, 3 and 4 are the main ones that I like best, and 1 is crushing it at the windows. Look at the running styles of these. 3 is the early, it has early speed, but here's the thing. 5 has very good early speed and keeps Paco Lopez up. Did win here at a mile going away. Can it do that again? It does get Lasix, the 5. I like that for Luis Ramirez. First race after the claim, gets claimed for 50K. Ramirez does win 23%. Can anyone run with the 5? And you got to figure the 5 has to go a long way. Well, the 3 will be running with him. I don't think he'll get the lead on him. Zayas rides the number 3 for the 3rd straight time. And 4 is another one that has some early speed, but is more of a stalking type. And it does have a very good closing kick. I want to know what happened to him last time at Tampa. It hasn't run here. And the 1 hasn't run here. But the 5 has. And the 8 has run here. 1 for 2. This is a pressing type. Challenging race. The 1 is taking the money. Pletcher and Irad Ortiz, which is really no surprise. And if you're looking at the pools here, the 4 is really taking some serious money in the place and show pools. And if you take it a step further to the doubles, you know, 1 is taking the money in the doubles, and it's no surprise with Irad up. But others are taking some money as well. And if you want to look at the exacta pools, we did the handicapping in advance, so now we have time to look a little bit at the board and see if we're getting some value with anything. See, they figure 5 is dead. I know it has the early speed. They figure this one's going to get cooked. Messiah's has been hot. I would be inclined to lead 4 here over the 3. I mean, over the 1. Or 3. 3 has the speed. Now, this is a track. Now, you go back to, they only have a sample size of 10 races, and so there's not really much to go by as far as what pace is dominating this. For those of you who are interested, early has been winning 20%, early to pressing 30%. This is, so they've won 2 out of 10 early, 3 out of 10 early to pressing type, which is where the 1 and the 4 land. And 40% or 4 of 10 has been won by pressers, and that represents the 2 and the 6. And closers, we don't have any closers in here. They've been running the least. Gaffleone is running on the, really, mile and 16th. I think that one has its work cut out for it. The Ford is 1 for 1 at the distance. All right, who do you like here? Let's open it up. 7 minutes to post. Still plenty of time to talk about this. Nicole, how's it going? Gulfstream 3647812. Good luck, Nicole. Good to see you today. Nicole's had some excellent winners on the show. Let's see any horses in for a tag. I guess that was last race. If not the one, bring the 2 or the 5. The 5 is really the only one I could see that does anything that maybe could sneak in. But just based on pace alone. But that's a long race. And the 3, I don't think the 3 is going to let him get away. Who's going to win this race? I think it's either the 1 or the 4. 1 or the 4, Matt. Rod hasn't won today. I hope it continues, but it might be due. I'm going to try and beat the 1, no doubt about it. I like the 1, Ramon, Austin. I know you're on that big, Austin. Let's see, jumping in late. Double 4 with 4711. Next race should be a doozy. Good luck, Sharoos. Hello to all. Hey, Sharoos, good to see you today. Let's see, Leroy, 214.510. Good luck. Good luck, Leroy. Box 1-3. Richard, good luck, Richard. Thanks, everyone, for sharing your selections. Thank you, everyone, for joining us today for a great day of racing. Race 8, we got the daily double here, but it gets even better. We have a big night of racing ahead. Start celebrating the weekend early. Turfway Park, all horse racing all the time. I'm going to bring you a show live Turfway Park around 6 p.m. Eastern time is the first post, or 5:55, something like that. So we're going to be here, open chat, picks in place for every single race, analysis. So, yeah, the weekend kind of starts early in a way. Turfway Park tonight. Be there. Let's have a good time and let's make some money. Okay, 1 to win. Good luck, Ramon. All right, thanks for joining us. 4 minutes to post. How are the pools playing? How are the exactas playing? Will pays. What about the daily double? 1, 3, and 6 are. Wow, 4 is not paying that well in the doubles, which is a little bit surprising to me. Let me just look at. I know it's a little light by the numbers, and 5 is certainly light by the numbers. Let's just look at some power rankings. Every once in a while, these are prime power rankings. That's Brisnet computer generated rankings. Mr. Ripple, number 3, has the highest, 131.7, followed by Game Change, number 6. Where do you go, 3.6 in this exactly? Well, who do you box a 3 with? You box 3 with somebody, you just go 3, lead with 3. I got to lead with 3. Exactly. Tell you what, one is really taking the money, but three is starting to slip down. So don't be so quick to judge. I'm looking at the two for a second here. Then I'm going to get back to it. Run, Corey, run. Oh, brother. Tampa and Gulfstream has a first. If Jose Ortiz slips into the money here in this race, nine FBI, call the FBI. All right. What else? Who else? Giacomo, 146, exacta box, 50 to win on four. Good luck, Giacomo. Gulfstream, 65 euros, three to win, 573 to place. Good luck, Demetrius. Laloy, congrats, coach, for 2,000 subscribers. Thanks very much, Laloy, and thank you all of those who've subscribed and shared the show with your friends. Yeah, we're over 2,000 subscribers now. We've only been out here just over 6 months. I think we just turned 7 months or so. And thank you so much, all of you who've subscribed and are part of the show on the show. Thanks, Laloy. Much appreciated. Okay. We will be there, Coach, for Turfway. Well, we will be there for Turfway. I'm really looking forward for that, Laloy. I'm going three against those of Pletcher, who will be the enemies. Good luck, Victor. Congratulations. Okay, on the 2K. Thanks again. Greg, going to play doubles for all 148. How many minutes to post for win place? Okay, let's put in the play. All right, let's do it. Race 8. Try 3, 4. I think the 5 is going to show some speed. Of course, I don't 4-4 double. Good luck, Christopher. Number 3, you're getting good odds there. And 4-3 box, Christopher, and 4-1 place and doubles. Exacta box 1-2-4. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're in the gate. This would be a good one. Only 6 entries. And I thought we get a better spot out of the 5, which I find concerning, which Now he's moving. They're ganging up on that two. I mean, on that three. And there goes five, folks. Showing the speed I expected. Let's see what we got here. Three, I think, is a little puzzled by all of this. Four is sitting back. Now three is starting to move a little bit, but he got his work cut out for him. I mean, this doesn't bode well for three at all here. Good luck, everybody. This is the worst nightmare. The five grab the lead like this, and he's making it look easy on the front end. And now one's starting to wind it up a little bit. Three is starting to move. Five is hanging around, though, folks. And five's not going anywhere. I think this sets up for four, but maybe not. I mean, three is still there in a big duel with five. Now one has it. I mean, yeah, the five got cooked. Look at two speeding into 1-3. As chalky as it gets, folks. Five. Thanks a lot, five. Okay, 1-3, 1580. All right, who we got here? All right, if you get 2-1 on that, I need your market, Demetrius. You're getting almost 2-1 in the place market. That's amazing. Great job. Great job, Demetrius. He's done it again. Who else? Ramon, okay, one will win, and he did win what? And he wasn't the oh, he was 3-2. I'll tell you what, great job on that one. And that five destroyed the three in that race. Five destroyed the three. 1-3 box. Hey, you didn't get a bad prices there, really, just for the 2-horse box, I think. Yeah. Um, you're getting 6-1 on that. That's a great price for those two. Because you figure 1-3 was really the best one in here, but he got cooked by the pace. But you figure he's not going to finish worse than second, right? And you got the one. I mean, the big closer, Pletcher and Irod. So you're getting 7-1 there. Very clean, exactly. Great job, Richard. Austin, I like the one. Ramon, great job, Austin. Now look at this. Now that was big, Austin, because now you completed the pick five and you had yourself covered there in case you got knocked out in the pick four, but yet you still stay alive, which is not a big. You see all there, and you say, "Oh God, you know all the horses." There were only 6 entries, so now you're just about assured to get it done next race. You got a bunch here. The only one I have in there in that mix that you don't have is the seven, but it looks like the one I like best is 12. And I also like the four, of course, and I even have the two with a question mark. So you're in good shape there going into the last leg. Good luck, Austin. Great job. Who else? Um, but I'll tell you, some big races Saturday and a huge card there Saturday. at Gulfstream Park. 14 races, 9 stakes. In Gotham, Cody Rogers, you mentioned the Gotham again. If this was an ordinary year, uh, I would normally be going to the Gotham, but not this year. Not this, of course, not this year. I'm covering the races here on All Horse Racing all the time. But Gotham is always a fun race. Was one of the staples that I always look forward to every year. So I'm curious to see how many horses they have entered in the Gotham. I guess I'll check that later. They should have some of the early entries for those. If you go to the drf.com, you could see they don't have odds for all the races yet. They do have odds for the Fountain of Youth, but you can see all the races on that card. I'll have to check for Aqueduct and see what's going on there. How many minutes to post are we here? 20 minutes to post. All right, let me just get a little ice water here. And we got some interesting things going on coming up. And Austin is live here. So that should be exciting. He's on the cusp of completing yet another pick 4 on the show and another pick 5. I figured 5-3, 5-3 early, but the 5 uses too much energy to hang with a horse like the 3. Yeah, and he actually destroyed the 3 there, Richard. I'm done for the day. Another big winner, Demetrius again with a huge winning day. Great job, Demetrius. Good to see you. We're going to be out there tonight, Demetrius. In case you don't know, we're going to be covering Turfway Park, all the races beginning around 6 p.m. Eastern time. Let's see. It's like 14 with also eligible. Yeah, and that 13 gets in. We got to take a look at that. And I will be back in just a minute. And who else? Another big day. I figured 5-3 early. Austin is here live with the pick 4 and pick 5. I will be back. I just want to get some ice water, and then we'll take a look at the last race of the day, folks. Be right back. Get some ice water, and let's look to win some money. And let's look at that 13 horse. How does that figure? All right, and then there was one. Let's get it done here. We got one race to go. All horse racing all the time. 12 minutes to post. We've reached that time of day. Last race at Gulfstream, but a big night of racing at Turfway Park tonight, where I'll be going live around 5:30 or so. And post time is just around 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. Eastern time. It might be 5 minutes earlier. I'll double check. But here we still got business to do today. You don't want to get ahead of ourselves. We're not still thinking about the last race, are we? Yeah, 12 is a fair favorite. It's a mile on turf. You get Jose Ortiz up. 13 Chessmaster does get in. It's a mile on turf, claiming a 20K. And if you put it in cheaper, you can. If you put the horse in for 16,000, you get 2 pound weight break. So you basically, hey, I want the 2 pound. You want an extra 2 pounds? $4,000. So anyone who thinks that the weight doesn't make a difference, think again. It's mile on turf, claiming 20. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, claiming price 20,000, etc. All right, and we do have some scratches. I got the scratches down below. Nothing major. The 3, it kind of, 6-to-1 shot, and I did look at it. It did have some merit to it, but we got others in here, and I see some longer ones that I like the 2, for example. But it's taken money, and it's down to 6-to-1. Saya's on the 2. I liked 12. I landed on the 12. I guess everyone did. Just about everyone. I thought the 4 had some merit. And of course, it's right around where it should be. You have I Ride on there. What I like about this one is it gets to break inside, and you got Pletcher. So these 2, they're just coming off a win, so they got to be feeling pretty good right now. And the other one, who I'm surprised is a big price, is number 7, Flourishing, at currently at 28-to-1. So we're going to start by looking at number 12 here. Now, Jose D'Angelo, dangerous trainer, 20% at Gulfstream, and that's going back 454 races. Jose Ortiz at the distance, 2 seconds out of 3 tries. Now, it's missed the last 2, close seconds by a half a length both times. And it also missed by 2.5 lengths here back in April. Does this one, is it too soon to say this one has second-itis? Well, it breaks outside, which I don't like. And it has 12 races, 1 win, but 4 seconds and 2/3. And at Gulfstream and 5 tries, it has 3 seconds and a third. We got D'Angelo, switches to a high percentage jock. Now, D'Angelo, first race after the claim, very dangerous, wins 27% of the time. Is this the day this one gets it done? Stays at the level 20,000. And I'm just looking at the one that sneaks in there, number 13. It doesn't really figure. It just looks too slow by the numbers. I mean, its last race was okay, finishing 5th, 4 back. Keep a jockey upgrade to Castellano for Nader Malbarak. Really, no training record to go by. We've shown where it has 0 for 1. But let's move back to the Pletcher entry, number 4. It does have a race at the Tapito where it threw an 82 speed figure, a career best. It did win. Wow, this is an achy horse. I mean, it gets a lot of time off here. Let's see, it broke its maiden first asking at a mile and turf here at maiden special weight back in December of 21. Really hasn't done anything special since, although it did show some improvement last out, going a mile and 16th. I kind of think this one likes it a little bit shorter, being the closing type. So I'm going to look to beat this 4. I know it's Fletcher and Ortiz, and I'm hoping what they do is take the money. And now the 12 did beat it last out. This time it's starting way outside though, and that was longer. It had more time to catch up. Now the 7 is the one I want to talk about. Flourishing, has early speed, comes in from Woodbine for Cassie, who's at 15% in his last 453 at golf. Recently in this meet, he's winning at a lower clip, early speed type. So they're going to have to, and this one does show, has run here before and wired the field at 7.5 with some fast fractions. So I think this one is going to like the turf course. 6 might give him some trouble in the early pace edge, which poses a problem. But I kind of like it underneath. We got 6 minutes to post. We're going to see who else. Let's see. We have Nicholas, 12 over 11, 8-2, try box 24. Good luck, Nicholas. And 850 win place. All right. Gene, Austin, I followed you on the pick 4. Hope you don't mind since my handicapping is crappy. No, and I'm flattered. Austin, king of the pick 4. Let's get it done here, Austin. Who else? Watch out for a bomb in the last race. Raheem, 7. Number 8, guys, Nicholas Thomas. Good luck, Nicholas. 8, Andy one is taking some money. Is 7-2 now, and we'll talk about that 8 for a second. Now it's another closer, and Ortiz is off of this one because he has to ride the 12, right? Definitely a live one, and definitely it breaks inside of the 12. Interesting race. Sister Nelda Wynn Laloy, 412. No, Richard. Hard to bet against Irod in a race like this. Who are the other ones that can do some damage in here? Now 12. Now 12 does have the running style of the 12 should be able to get into some position early. Does have second itis though, it seems. Now Jose Ortiz, now you get a big jockey upgrade. Jose Ortiz is on the where is this guy? He's on the 12th. Okay, so he stays on. He goes on here. So D'Angelo, yeah, D'Angelo, big shot here, and definitely you want to maintain a good graces and accept that amount instead of the 8. So eight goes down to Junior Alvarado. American Pharaoh, number 8. I'm looking at some. You got Bayern, sire of the 12. Giacomo, 4, 8, 12, exacta box, 50 to win on 12. Good luck, Giacomo. Austin, number 9 and 11 are live long shots. I was just looking at that 11, and we're going to talk about that one, Austin. I'll tell you what, that one it does have good early speed, and no, 9 I'm talking about. Okay, there it is. Does have some back races. 9 and 11, walks like a lady. Walks like a lady. I mean, that one will be running. Sarah Nagel, 10%, 19% trader in limited work. Okay. Now I just want to go to Love My Job. We've got a minute to post. So this race does have a little bit of speed in there. All right, we're going to go this way. All right. We got 4 over 2, 8, 9, and 12. We're landing on our rod here. And we have who else? Okay, Christopher 4, 13, 7, exacta. Actually, I am going to add the 7 because I meant to have that one with the speed. Exacta. 4, 7 straight. That was one of the 4 that I talked about initially. All right, who else? Christopher, 54 to win on 4. Good luck, Christopher. 4, 7, 8, 12. I think you're in good shape there, Jakal. Who else? I'm just looking at some pools. I'm adding an exacta 8 over 412. Okay, we're looking at the tote board. Christopher, 8-4, 8-4, 7, 13, 2. Raheem, I like 11. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're getting ready to go on to the track. I am giving 11 one last look. Okay. Exacta 4, 8 over 11. Giacomo, 50 to win on 12. They're almost all loaded in, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Raheem, 100 on 11. Good luck, Raheem. We're in the gate. Enjoy the race, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Let's get it done here. And they are off. 7 goes to the front, showing the speed expected. 11 also there. 12 trying to cross over and get in position. Does cross over. 9 is a gray horse. Irad Ortiz towards the back of the pack looking for running room. He's going to have to work out a trip on that 4. Where's the 8? 8 is actually a little further back than the 4. But 10 leading the way at 70 to 1. I think that got to hurt some of the speeds in this race. 12 is a weird ride there by the jockeys. He's standing up in the saddle there. I don't like this front on view. Can't tell what's what. 5 is coming. 8 is starting to move. Very tough race here, folks. 9 is coming. 11 is still hanging around at a price. There is 8. 4, Irad is starting to move, but I'll tell you what, this 11 looks really tough. 9 is coming. It's going to be 12-9, folks. 12-11. 12-11. Wow. Nice price on that 11. 15 to 1, folks. Irad just didn't have enough room there. The 8 really didn't show up. Put the wrong one over the 11 there. All right. 9, 8, they're all there. So no real surprises. Who got third? I think it's the 8. The 8 might have actually beat the 4. Tough call. All right. And we move on here. Austin, you are going to get a big payout on this. 2, 4, 8, 9, 11. Great job. That is going to be a hell of a payout. Pools, will pays. That's a $2,000 for 50 cents pick 5. And for pick 4, that is an $870 pick 4. Tremendous call, Austin. Tremendous. We have just seen the big winner of the day, folks, right here. Great job, Austin. Bravo, bravo. Awesome. Totally awesome. Who else? Raheem, I got the 11. Great job, Raheem. Excellent. Who else? Giacomo. $50 to win on 12. Great call, Giacomo. Excellent. Congrats, Austin. Great job, Austin. Yeah, just awesome. I played the 12 over the others in the supers. Oh, wait a second. I'm thinking that the 11 won. 12. Why? Ugh. 11, man. Almost awesome, but you still hit the pick 4 and the pick 5. Congrats, Austin. Geez, I was looking at it. Somehow I thought I was thinking 11 so much that I was looking at the 11 payouts. Great job, Austin. Still, again, pick 4 and pick 5 on the show. Everybody, I want to thank you for joining us here for Gulfstream Park. I'm going to get rolling, have something to eat, finish up handicapping the Turfway Park card for tonight. So we're going to be going live tonight around 5:30 p.m. I'm going to schedule the show. So you want to click on the subscribe button. This way you get the link to the show. Once I schedule it, it's going to go out there. And if you subscribe, you'll be able to see exactly where to go, or when you go into YouTube, where it is, time, place, and Turfway Park tonight. They got a great card over there. Big fields, and it should be a lot of fun. I like what I'm seeing from that card. I'm going to check the scratches and get to work on that. Finish it up there. So have a great evening, everybody. If you're playing tonight and if you're going to join us over at Turfway Park tonight around 6 p.m. Eastern time or so. Well, no, that's when they start. We'll be out there before then, about a half hour before post time. And let's make some money. Tomorrow's Friday. And if you're not playing, have a good night. Enjoy your Thursday night anyway. The weekend's almost here. So thanks again for joining the show. Turfway Park later, all 8 races, open chat, picks and plays for every race. See you later, everybody. Enjoy your Thursday night. And if you're playing, best of luck and win big.